Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей. Игра, в которой есть все: страсть, эмоции, борьба. Профессиональный баскетбол 5 на 5 не воспринимает баскетбол 3х3 всерьез. Мы решили это исправить. Так была создана первая профессиональная лига по баскетболу 3х3 в Европе. Лига, которая развивается невероятными темпами. В январе 2019 года мы первые в нашей стране провели турниры по баскетболу 3х3 в торговом центре. Во втором сезоне команд стало больше. Возросла конкуренция, усилилась интрига, появилась своя айдентика. И теперь каждый знает сочетание двух цветов — черного с золотым. Сезон 2021 будет еще более захватывающим, а финал, который состоится в музыкально-драматическом театре БУФ, подарит нам имя нового чемпиона. Среди других будь уникальным. Стань первым.
Become the first with United League Europe 3x3. Black Angels watching you.
Yo, what's up, basketball world? What's up? It's United League Europe 3x3 in the house, St. Petersburg, stage number 3, Raduga Mall. It means rainbow in Russia, but it hasn't been even raining today. My homie Vladimir Spivak in the building.
Hey man, together with me here is Petr Buynitsky. Guys, make sure you're active today in the broadcast. Leave us some comments. We're gonna go through them, read the funniest, read the smartest. We're not going to read offensive comments, though, and
we'll try not to.
we'll try to avoid them, right? It's a great day in store. It's playoffs day, and some excitement is here in Raduga Mall. We're going to go through the group stage.
Yeah, and the group stage was yesterday, but we're talking about playoffs today. And please leave a comment. Which team are you supporting? And we're going to have Gagarin from Russia and Team LT, the national Lithuanian team. In just a few minutes, whom are you supporting? And whom do you think have better chances for the title? A reminder for you that this is the last stage of the regular season. The final one is going to take place in Theatre Boof on the 26th of April next week. We're going to start selling tickets on our website, Ule3x3, and all the news are going to be in social media. So the starting four, yeah, I would love to say the starting four, but you can only have 3 guys on the court for Gagarin. It's Stanislav Sharov, Gleb Suvorov, Maxim Staroverov, and Alexander Zuev who are going to step on the court and play against Team LT.
Gagarin, the obviously top of the rankings in amongst Russian teams, and Team LT, they had a decent campaign yesterday. Team Gagarin, again, another comeback. This time it was against Team Top Moscow. Yeah, they were down 18-14, and then they came back and won another impressive game. They made a huge comeback in the second round. They came back from -10, and then Gagarin, they lost to Bielefeld, giving Bielefeld a passage to the playoffs. Bielefeld's gonna play later today. The quarterfinal of the day is between Bielefeld and Novi Sad, but first it's Gagarin versus Team LT.
Now, could you believe that a team from Germany, from Bielefeld, the new team on the maps of 3x3 basketball in the world, could have a potential chance to qualify in the grand finale if they go to the final today? That means they need to beat Novi Sad. That's going to be a hell of a mission. Then they need to beat the winner of the pair of Riga and Inanomo. and then they could actually have a chance. But we'll discuss all that stuff during the game of Bielefeld versus Novi Sad. Okay, just a reminder for you, Team LT played in Group C yesterday, and they had 2 games against Novi Sad. They lost the first game to the Serbian side, 16-13, and then they had an easy game versus Skolkovo from Russia, 21-12. Actually had some chats about these games yesterday with Dainius Navickas and the Lithuanian side. They told me that Novi Sad didn't make any 2-pointer in this game, so they never could get a shot from distance. And Dainius sat down and he started checking the stats, and that was the only game of Novi Sad in the recent 2 or 3 years where they never made a 2-pointer. So he was pretty impressed by their defense, but they missed loads of open 2-pointers themselves. That's why they lost.
Exactly, Novi Sad's tactics was just leaving Paulius Simashka, new guy for Team LT. Here's number 2 at your screen. That's a different surname he's wearing on his jersey, but he is Paulius Simashka. We can confirm this. We saw his passport yesterday, so this is really him. And he was the main reason why the main tactics of Novi Sad, just leaving him open and giving them those twos.
Anna Miroshnichenko was in your frame, the referee for the game, and her partner will be Regina Polishuk, 2 referees for this starting quarterfinal. Guys, only 4 quarterfinals, just a reminder for you. 2 semis and 1 final game. We're starting with Gagarin and Team LT. Then we're going to have Team NL versus 3 Zvezdički, Riga in Anomo, and Novi Sad versus Bielefeld.
Gagarin in white, they have the first possession of the game. Maxim Staroverov, the guy who made debut in United League Europe yesterday, he opens the score here in the quarters.
Nice attempt from distance from Modestas Kumpis. He had a great game, a few great games yesterday. He was one of the leaders for Team LT. He also actually had a great highlight, which unfortunately became a foul. So even FIBA 3x3, a big shout out to you guys. A big thanks to repost that. That was a hell of a block shot by Mr. Kumpis, but eventually this moment is not going to make it to the highlights.
Staroverov, he misses the free throw, and here's a reply from Team LT. No good from Modestas Kumpis. Here is Mr. Fluffy, Aurelius Pukialis, and Gagarin comes up with a steal. Zuev with a drive, good tee by Team LT, and they've got the ball.
Stanislav Sharov coming back on the court. No big man for Gagarin, quite unusual for the Russian team. They're quite famous for having a very strong big men like Alexander Antonikovsky or Dmitry Chiburkin. They're absent this stage, only 1 big guy in the face of Staroverov. And we see some points from Team LT, the first of this game from Sidirevicius.
Nice pick and roll by the Lithuanians, and they're 1-all. Gleb Suvorov was driving, he got fouled by Simashka, Paulius Simashka.
Dainius Navickas getting emotional as usually. You know, he's still in the game.
He never stopped to be.
Yeah, he's never going to be out of the game. So it's Alex Zuev and Stanislav Sharov. Quick attack from distance, no good. It looks like a foul on Gleb Suvorov, and it's an over-the-back foul for Gagarin.
Yeah, it's going to be a possession for Team LT. Gagarin has 1 foul. Great dish to Simashka, and he misses a layup, but here's Pukalis with a putback.
Staroverov moving the ball. Wilson is traveling all around the 2-point area, and now it's a pass in the 3-second zone for Staroverov. And he was playing a very tough collision basketball versus Simashka, and it stands like the 2nd foul, or even the 3rd foul for Team LT.
Here's Sharov with a drive, the quickest guy on the court. Stanislav Sharov makes it 2-all. Pukalis for 2, no good. Lithuanians with the rebound, and there is a foul down low.
Yeah, it's another over-the-back foul on Gagarin. 2nd one of this game. We already seen one from Suvorov. Now it's on Sharov. Staroverov, Suvorov, and Zuev on the court for Gagarin. That's a turnover for Team LT. What is Zuev going to do here? He still has 6 seconds to decide, and he shoots from distance. He asks for a foul, but no call from the refs. and he gets a warning. Next time you're going to get a tech if you react or even overreact, Mr. Zuev.
Yeah, I think he didn't get the call, but he distracted the Lithuanians and they just turned the ball over. Sharov, no, Zuev with the ball. He's looking for a handoff. Sharov for two, no good. Both teams yet to score from distance here. Modestas,
Kumpis is having some problems with distance shots. He couldn't buy a bucket from 2 points yesterday, and the whole team of Lithuanians had a really bad day in terms of shooting. What a pass by Simashka! Give him a highlight spot.
Sweet dish by Paulius Simashka. Sharov replies with a drive. Couldn't get it to go. Good D by Sidirevicius. Sidirevicius looking for two. Pass inside to Modestas Kumpis. Kumpis. Good D by Zuev. And Simashka gets the board. No. Still no good from deep by Simashka.
Paulius made a great attempt and a super effort to get that bucket, to try get that bucket. He was fighting for the rebound with Alexander Zuev. So we'll have a new attack from the Lithuanian side right now. Kumpis, and Zuev is checking the ball. He didn't check until he was sure his defenders are ready to start. Pukelis!
Aurelius Pukelis can do everything. The guy who basically won the second game of Team LT here last night. And he connects from deep. Maxim Staroverov with a drive. Kumpis is hurt. Let's hope he's all right. I think Staroverov just accidentally hit him in his eye.
I've seen some collisions in my career in the face of Maxim Staroverov. He sometimes could be over-emotional in these contacts. You know, sometimes he can play a dirty basketball, but I don't think that was an intentional foul on Modestas Kumpis. Anyway, we still have a pause, and it looks like the referees are willing to re-watch that moment, or no?
No, they're just discussing the weather here on TV timeout.
A big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and Europe.
Gagarin is down by 3. Alex Zuev with the ball, and he couldn't convert this two-pointer. Pukelis gets the board. Simashka, that was Sidirevicius. Anyway, it was a foul down low, so it's foul number 3 on Gagarin.
Yeah, smart fouling from Gagarin. They don't even give a chance to the Lithuanians to attack the basket and get into the active shooting to foul. Good attack by Team LT, and they're dominating the beginning of the game. Triple outscoring their opponents, and it's 6-3 after this drive from Sharov.
You can see that Sharov is yet to get to his 100% form. Here's some skills by Simashka and sweet pass to Paulius Aurelius Pukelis.
Yeah, that was a fancy crossover behind the back. Oh, what defense! Simashka is playing clean D. Woo! And he strips Staroverov, and now he can get an assist to Sidirevicius. What a scoring sequence by the Lithuanians.
Paulius Simashka is showing why he's here playing with Team LT. Pukelis with his back to the basket. Great post-up play, and Team LT is up 10-3 here.
Great scoring run by the Lithuanians, and can Gagarin come back? That's the main question right now, because we're nearly reached halftime here in this first quarterfinal, and Gagarin only with 3 points. They lose the ball once again.
Careless turnover by Suvorov. Two-pointer by Team LT, no good. Pukelis gets the board. Simashka makes the cut. Good D this time by Suvorov.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Riga cuts yesterday, and we've discussed that with my colleague, and actually it's not a Riga cut, you know, that's a typical cut, but in my opinion, Riga does them the best in the world at the moment.
Let's call it the Riga cut until someone does it better.
Yeah, until Nikita Morgunov got a cut. Yeah, that was the best cut I've seen today. If you have a chance to look at Portland Trailblazers superstar and Russian veteran of 5x5 basketball, he's commentating the Russian broadcast. He has a brand new, fresh haircut, and actually he looks younger than we do.
Yeah, and he actually got it here in
the shopping mall.
In the very shopping mall, Raduga Mall, guys. You can come over here, watch some cool Freaks 3 basketball, and get a haircut as well.
It's Modestas Kumpis starting this attack for LT. Simashka looking for a pass, and Kumpis, great vertical leap with a fadeaway, but no good this time. Pukelis with the offensive board, and probably this is the top center in the league. At the moment, Pukelis missed the first two stages, but he's dominating the paint today and yesterday.
At the very moment. And this particular game, he's absolutely the top center. Team LT up 11-3. Thanks a lot to Aurelius Pukelis, Mr. Fluffy. But I would also add that Paulius Simashka is having a great game as well. Gagarin with the ball now. Sharov goes for two. No good. Rebound to Team LT.
And it's Simashka. He's with the Wilson trying to drive, stepping back with the crossover. And he's trying to find some means of attack over Zuyev. Very tough and good D by Alex. And he strips his opponent.
Suvorov goes for two. Gagarin is yet to score a two-pointer in this game. Kumpis, good one. 12-3.
Yeah, that's a tough, very tough situation for Gagarin. They cannot buy any bucket. From distance, they have some problems on the defensive end. They still have 3 more fouls to give.
Exactly.
But you know you're already down by 9, so you better start
thinking. It's they're the kings of comeback here in the United League Europe Freaks 3. Let's see if they can perform another one. Pukelis with a drive behind the back to Kumpis for 2. Woohoo!
Wow, man.
Lithuania.
Oh yeah. Labas Aurelius, that was nice. That was really nice. I thought actually I was hoping that he's gonna go and score a posterizer. Here, Alex Zuyev comes back with a highlight of his own and one drive, and he can get 2 points in this attack.
Well, so far it looks like a thrashing, and who would have expected this margin between Gagarin and Team LT. Again, 4 minutes to go. Gagarin, kings of comeback. Simashka, woo! What a layup, up and under.
Yeah, don't underestimate this guy. Yeah, obviously, this is an offensive foul. And then we have a TV timeout. Big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation.
Just some tips from our court announcers. Paulius Simashka is actually, it's his 3rd day outside of Lithuania in his life. That's the first time in his life he's abroad. And man, he needed some adjusting yesterday, but today he's like, I'm loving it, guys. I'm loving it to be abroad. I'm loving to play here for Team LT. He misses the free throw though, but it's still 11-point advantage for Team LT.
Zuyev misses the 2-pointer, and Staraverov trying to drive the baseline and score over Mr. Kumpis, but Modestas decides to foul. So don't underestimate Simashka, and yeah, he obviously had not the best day of his basketball life. Yesterday he missed about 5 open 2-pointers, and to be honest, his two-pointer shots yesterday were awful. He missed 7 2-pointers in the first game versus Novi Sad. We already mentioned that they didn't receive any 2-pointer from Novi Sad, and the basketball world of 3x3 haven't seen that for a few years. But still, they lost that ball game, and probably Simashka is going to come back with some great performance here.
Nice idea to give it to Kumpis under the basket, but I think Gagarin denied this pass. No, it just went out of bounds, so it's a 3:30 to go in this game. Team LT up by 9. Sharov, still no good from distance from Gagarin. Kumpis.
Kumpis trying to find Siderevicius too far away to shoot, so he comes up just for 1 meter, and he still misses that one. fadeaway jumper in the style of Dirk Nowitzki by Aurelius Pukialis, still no good, but Team LT dominating the boards, so they have loads of second chance attempts here, and they still gain some points from the free throw stripe. Both teams now in the bonus.
Yeah, every foul from any team now is at least 2 shots. Sidorevicius misses. 9-point game. Gagarin has 3 minutes for another comeback. Sharov with a perfect drive.
Yeah, too strong for Mr. Simashka, but still, maybe he can come back with something of his own. An alley-oop attempt for Aurelius Pukialis, and he gets fouled in the active shooting. Pukialis too big for Zuev and Sharov, and he's going to have 2 free throw attempts.
Yeah, 2 shots.
And Sharov gets a tech. Stanislav Sharov gets a technical for having words with Regina Polishuk, too active.
3 shots coming up, and Gagarin, I mean, they're kings of comebacks, but they would need a miracle here. Mr. Fluffy makes the first one.
Yeah, I would agree with you. If the game versus Inanomo was during the group stage, and it was last stop of United League Europe 3x3, but here, you know, it's already the playoffs, and Team LT looked super focused, and I've had some talks with the team. They were a little demotivated after their yesterday's performance. They thought that they could have done a lot more better, and now they do. They really do. 17-7 in favor of Team LT. Sharov trying to start this miracle comeback.
Pukialis, 9-point game. Simashka only 4 seconds to shoot. Simashka with a desperate shot. But was it an offensive? Yes, it was. It was foul number 8 for Team LT. 2:35 to play here in the game.
It was an offensive foul, so we're not going to see any free throws. Alex Zuev, Kumpis playing against him. Staravierov, pick, roll, and bucket for Gagarin.
Team LT still up by 8, comfortable lead, but they just need to finish it off. Simashka for 2, still no good. Simashka is just dreaming about getting his first deep bucket outside of his native country.
Yeah, because we've never seen him shooting twos not in Lithuania, so I'm still waiting for that 2-pointer to fall down. Paulius Simashka is not the top shooter of the team, to be honest, but you know he's a hell of a defender. Yesterday, I think he made Dusan Bullet sweat as hard as he never sweat in this, at least in 2021.
That's funny. 6-point game. Okay, here we go. Modestas Kumpis is going for a drive, looking for Pukialis inside. No, he gives it up to Sidorevicius for 2. Still no good. Gagarin with another possession. Sharov, desperate drive, but Sidorevicius says, no, thank you very much. I don't need that.
Nice one by Sidorevicius. Could he convert on offense? No. Kumpis flying a bit higher than Stanislav Sharov, also got the timing, and now he wants to drive and score over Stanislav, but it's still no good.
Zuev screened by Staravierov. Staravierov rolls inside, and great block shot by Sidorevicius again. Staravierov, desperate turnaround jumper, and just like that, it's a 5-point game. Minute 20 to go.
We still have a great chance to see Gagarin in the semi-final. They need to play good D and probably convert from distance here. Wow! A miss from point-blank range from Aurelius Pukialis. Actually, this shot from inside could have become the dagger, you know. 6-point margin with 70 seconds to go could be too much for Gagarin, but 5 points is still, I think it's still possible.
Simashka with a drive. Oh, he's tough, but Suvorov is tougher in this case. Zuev with a drive of his own. He makes it. 4-point game. 1 minute for a miracle for Gagarin. Simashka all the way. Good D by Sharov, but Simashka scores in contact, and it's double fouling.
Yeah, both teams get this foul playing too active defense. It was a great collision under the basket, but it's team foul number 10 for Team LT right now. Gagarin has 9, and What a game, guys. 19 fouls means that the game means something for both of these teams. In the overall standings, it looks like both of them are going to make it to the grand finale. I'm talking about the 26th of April. We're going to play in Booth Theater. And actually all the tickets and all the money from the tickets is going to be donated to charity. So at the moment, after 2 stops, Gagarin is 6th and Team LT is 5th. So they're like neighbors in the standings, and it looks like both of them are going to make it to the grand finale, but still fighting here in the ending of this game.
4-point game, 40 seconds to go. Simashka gives it inside to Siderevicius, no good. Staravierov with the board. Gagarin struggling all game with his 2-pointers, so they go inside. Staravierov, they need a bucket here desperately. No good. Ball to Team LT. They're 25 seconds away from making it to the semis.
Yeah, but we still have some time because Regina Polishuk is going to the VAR center, the replay center in Raduga Mall. We have loads of professionals doing this kind of job, so we're going to understand what's the decision of the refs in a few seconds.
All right, here's a challenge, and the refs, Regina Polishuk.
Yo, what's up?
Piotr Bunicki,
I couldn't find the camera.
My man just figured it out.
Yeah, so it's a Gagarin challenge for the out-of-bounds call. And Regina, I think she has a decision. She has a decision. It looks like the challenge lost. I think I heard black ball. I think they need to have another replay here with the head referee Evgeny Ostrovsky, whom we are going to see in Tokyo in the 2021 Summer Olympics already in a few months.
If we see the Olympics, actually.
Yeah, if we do, but I think we will. You know, we already had loads of news that the Olympics are going to be held without fans, so that should be enough. Okay. Okay, so the thing is that possession stands for Gagarin, and it was Lithuanian challenge. Wow, Zuyev gets the 2-pointer!
2-point game, 18 seconds to go here. Pukelis against Zuyev, 4 seconds on the shot clock. Kumpis inside to Pukelis. Did he get it on time? Yes, he did. 3-point game. Shut off for 2 now.
No, and unfortunately for Gagarin, that was the last game in this stage for the Russian side. But what an effort! Once again, the guys were losing by 10 points, 14-4. What was the problem to try and play their top game from the very first seconds? Sharov doesn't even try to play D, but there was no purpose of doing it. Team LT is going to the semi-final, beating Team Gagarin 19-16. What a game! And if you're wondering what are we having next, I'm going to tell you. We're having Team Netherlands, the Dutch national team, is playing versus Tri Zvezdički, another Moscow team from Russia, a young team that is getting more and more experienced and is getting loads of points in the FIBA 3x3 rankings. Also, we're going to have Riga and Inanomo in the third quarterfinal. The last quarterfinal of the day is going to be Novi Sad versus Bielefeld. So we already have one semi-finalist, and it's going to be the Lithuanian national team LT. And my homie Vladimir Spivak is already on the sideline, ready to talk with Modestas Kumpis. In the meantime, we are finishing to watch the highlights of this game. So this was the decisive bucket. One of the decisive buckets by Aurelius Pukelis. He was scoring from inside and dominating the paint against Gagarin in this game. Maxim Staravierov couldn't cope with the class of Pukelis, probably one of the fanciest buckets here by Simashka, flying around the rim. And this bucket by Alex Zuev could have become crucial if they could convert in the following minutes. We have an interview.
But that's a fantastic win for you guys. What do you think allowed you to go on that big run in the very beginning of the game? Let's say half.
Like yesterday, last game yesterday, we were super focused. We made good decisions in offense, good decisions in defense, couple bad but more good ones, and of course hard over size, you know. So we played hard. Unfortunately, they came back from our big lead. You know, we hope that we're going to beat them hard, but they're probably #1 Russian team, right? So they showed why they are like this, and they came back to the game. But we still.
Was there ever a scare in the final minutes of the game that Gagarin, the kings of comebacks in this league, will eventually get another comeback here?
They did a comeback, so it was one call game. Most likely it was 18-16, and they had the ball. And I don't know. We played a smarter offense. We got rebound, smart offense. Scored 1 point. Didn't let us shoot an easy 3-point again, and we grabbed the win. You know.
Thanks, Modest. Good luck in the semis. Thank you.
Big thanks to my homie Vladimir Spivak here on the sideline with Modestas Kumpis, Team LT beating Gagarin in the first quarterfinal of the third stage of United League Europe 3x3. And coming up next, Team Netherlands and Team 3 Zvezdički. That's going to be a great game, guys. And leave a comment, you know. Whom are you supporting? I want to see some Dutch comments here. Dankjewel, alsjeblieft. I know some other words, but I don't think they're for the live broadcast. Okay, you know what I mean. So, Team NL had a great day yesterday, and actually probably they had the hardest group in the tournament, but it's all arguable. Okay, so Samara, Inanoma, and Team Netherlands played in one group. They played in Group D. So the Dutch side, they lost to Inanomo 22-20, and then they beat Samara 22-15. So they continued their performance in the quarterfinals. And the Needles are taking the floor right now. So I'm just taking a little break, guys, and you enjoy.
Вот. Сейчас были посильнее аплодисменты после танца, чем до него.
Логично, это логично. Но время баскетбола, друзья мои, через 3 минуты мы увидим...
Pass that snitch like Stockton. Okay, so it's the Raduga Mall in St. Petersburg. You're watching United League Europe 3x3, Stage 3. It's the quarterfinals, and we already had one. Gagarin lost to Team LT 19-16. And now it's the Dutch nationals, Team Netherlands, and 3 Zvezdički, Moscow, Russia.
I love the way you pronounce Netherlands, actually.
Netherlands.
Perfect. I think that Dutch guys couldn't pronounce it better. Here's the roster for Team NL. They won the second stage of United League Europe. They are through to the quarters here. They have one change compared to the second round. Here's the guy, Julian Yaring, is here. Actually, Team NL, they're in crazy shape. they're in a crazy run of wins. They won the Masters in Doha. They won the second round of United League Europe here, and here they are fighting for their place in the semis of the third stage. JC Ford, of course, the MVP of the second round, and Team 3 Zvezdочки, the young and upcoming Russian team without one of their main players, Nikita Padun, but still had a decent start yesterday. They lost to Riga, but they won their second game against Skolkova, and here they are fighting against Team NL in the quarters.
Three Zvezdочки played with...
Yes, sorry about that. Three Zvezdочки beat Monaco in the second game of the day, 22-19. So Three Zvezdочки without Nikita Padun, but they have Mr. Benzin, Ivan Pianzin, number 34, and here's Sergei Kozlov and Julian Yaring figuring out who's going to start, and we're almost ready to go. Who's your favorite here? I'm asking my man,
that's one of the hardest questions in my life, man, because this is the top matchup in the quarterfinals in terms of standings, because Team Netherlands is right now on the second place after 2 stops with 150 points. Three Zvezdочки are third. And actually we had a theory yesterday that 3 in Russian is 3. So, and Zvezdочки is place. So they are always going to be on the third place. But I bet these guys are willing to go on and win it all here. They have a great height advantage over Team Netherlands, and that could be the key for this game.
That was the worst theory in the history of theories, by the way, so we'll just forget about it. Here's Three Zvezdочки with the ball. They're obviously playing in black. Denis Volkonsky, aka Prince. Sergei Kozlov with a jumper, no good. Would Three Zvezdочки have the ball?
A great look on the tattoo of Ivan Pianzin. He was a great, and he still continues to be one of the most loyal fans of Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace, Mamba. And he made a great tattoo in the memory of the legend.
Kozlov with the board here. Alexievich for 2. No good. Kozlov fighting for another rebound, but he couldn't get it. And here's Team NL with an offense. Yaring to Mr. OG, Max Kovacevic, pick and roll. That's a turnover, and Joyce Ford appears on the court here.
It's rather hard to play pick and rolls against Three Zvezdочки with such big guys on the court like Ivan Pianzin and Sergei Kozlov. This is going to be interesting because we right now have 2 centers for Three Zvezdочки, 2 classic big men in the squad, so Team Netherlands could really struggle on the defensive end. It's Arvin Slakter trying to roll the ball to Yaring, and Sergei Kozlov decides to foul. First team foul for Three Zvezdочки.
Whenever Arvin Slakter has the ball, just expect something special for him. I mean, he sent one guy out of the frame yesterday. He made it to the house of highlights in the second round, so watch out for number 44 on Team NL. JC Ford goes for 2. No, that's a pass inside to Yaring, and that's the first point of the game for Team NL.
And Pianzin's block, a potential block, was so tough that I think he moved the backboard for a few centimeters trying to block his shot. And now it's the foul in the active shooting on Pavel Alexievich. To be honest, that was a surprise for me yesterday when he made 2 consecutive 2-pointers. Also, he made a step-back 2-pointer, dropping his opponent on the floor. Alexievich was never famous for his shooting, but now playing 3x3, he becomes more and more efficient.
JC Ford with the easiest bucket of this stage so far, left all alone for some reason. The MVP of the previous stage, Denis Volkonsky, Mr. Prince, going for the drive, no good. Slakter gets the board, and he's fouled by Benzin. That's a good foul.
I think an unnecessary foul for Ivan Pianzin. Team NL wasn't even with the Wilson, you know.
But otherwise it would have been a pass for another open 2.
Yeah, it could have been, but okay, let's just forget about it. Arvin Slakter, he's with the buck, and the pass goes to Kovacevic, who converts from inside.
Speaking of pick and rolls, great pick and roll between those twins, almost twins. Kovacevic and Slakter. Forn inside again to Slakter, blocked
By
the
the
board.
backboard! Can we put the backboard in the highlights?
Yeah, just sign it. Backboard.
Backboard, yeah.
Radogamol backboard.
You know, it's like when you put bench points. I know a guy called Joe Bench, and he always gets some points in any b-ball game. So it's Jesse Forn putting the ball in the bucket, and it's 5-2 in favor of Team Netherlands. Kozlov missing the distance shot, and it's Kovacevic. No dribble for him. Slakter, still 4 seconds to convert, and nice one!
Maestro Max Kovacevic, he's just so good. Kozlov couldn't get this pass, and it was a push from JC Forn, so it's ball to 3 Zvezdichki. They're down 2-7. Good start for Team NL. Again, just like in the second round, on the playoffs, they just come out so focused. I mean, Team NL, great dish by Pianzin to Kozlov, and the Potato Man converts it.
Great chemistry here between the big guys, and we have our first TV timeout. General partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and the development of 3x3 on the territory of the Russian Federation and in the whole of Europe. Okay, so I was talking about chemistry between the big men of 3 Zvezdichki, Ivan Pianzin and Sergei Kozlov. They actually made the top highlight of the second stage with their crazy duo alley-oop. So we're waiting some more from them, but Team NL is up by 4.
JC Forn guarded by Kozlov, Kovacevic with a drive. He draws attention of 3 opponents. This is crazy. Max Kovacevic never smiles during the game, gets the job done.
Sometimes it seems he never smiles, you know?
No, he does smile in the elevator when I ask him, why don't you smile during the game, you know?
Jesse Forn, oops, blocked by Pianzin. I think the height difference between 3 Zvezdichki and Team NL, if you summarize the overall height, is like half a meter taller. So it's really a tough job for 3 Zvezdichki to cope with the speed of their opponents, and for Team NL, vice versa, to cope with the height of their opponents.
Jesse Forn with a drive, Sergei Kozlov now against him. Ooh, so patient, but he can't get it to go. Second attempt, still no good. Kozlov was so patient to get through, but he couldn't convert.
Slakter, he had a look from distance. He just split the defense in half.
The all-time leader in the history of Dutch 5x5 league in assists, gets another dish, this time to Julian Yaring, and 3 Zvezdichki respond with the bucket of their own. Yaring screens Forn, but that's was it an offensive foul? No, that's on 3 Zvezdichki.
Yeah, that was
that's
team
foul number 5.
5 fouls for 3 Zvezdichki, only 3 for Team Netherlands, and they look as the heavy favorite here in the beginning of the game, dominating the starting 4 minutes.
Here's Team NL with the offense, and good job by Alexievich, and they even got the possession here.
It's my man DJ Sputnik in charge of the music here in the house in Raduga Mall.
Yeah.
Big respect.
Not that famous Sputnik like Sputnik V, but he's getting there. He's with the help of United League Europe Freaks 3, he's getting his name heard in the European market.
And obviously because of his name, he's going to be vaccinated first. It's the Potato Man in the post. And wow, great decision by Sergei Kozlov. And so we have the second wave of the attack. Very tough two-pointer, even for the Prince. He misses it.
They need those twos from Denis Valkonsky. He was not really good in the playoffs in the second round. They need those twos this time. Kovacevic couldn't convert. Kozlov with the board, with a drive. He's against Yarin. Hands it off to Valkonsky, back to Kozlov. Good two. That's a one-pointer.
Yeah, he's
But
tough.
That looks like a 5x5 opens up.
Yeah, very tough, Sergei Kozlov, even despite Julian Yaring being a very good defender. Yep, a bit undersized, but still, it works for Tri Zvezdichki. Probably they're going to start scoring from inside as much as possible.
Woo! That's Luka Doncic style by Sergei Kozlov. He gets the board after his own miss and gets the things done.
Yeah, if you don't understand what my bro is talking about, just watch Luka's yesterday's super buzzer beater in the ending of the game. Yeah, diamond skills by the Slovenian. We have a TV timeout right here in Radoga Mall.
I think it's a timeout by one of the teams because
yeah, it's still not time for the TV timeout. I think the timeout was taken by Tri Zvezdichki. They are in a tough situation here. 6 points in nearly 6 minutes. Not a good result. Team Netherlands looking as the favorites to take another spot in the semifinals. So if Tri Zvezdichki lose it here, they'll probably fall down to the 4th or 5th or maybe even 6th spot in the overall standings. Team Netherlands right now is number 2, only followed by Riga. Following Riga.
4 good pass inside, Slaughter. Easy bucket. Tri Zvezdichki just need to play some better defense here because Team NL is just having a green light here.
Flying Pavel Alexievich, a multiple slam dunk contest participant in different Association of Students basketball contests. Has a great vertical. He finished his career in students basketball, now focused on 3x3. Still flying like a hawk. Doing different kinds of tomahawks during the warm-ups, but still no dunks in game action. Waiting for it.
Kozlov with another dish to Pianzin. That's foul number 5 on Team NL. I think out of 7 points that Tri Zvezdichki have scored in this game, Sergei Kozlov scored or assisted on 6 of them.
Sergei Kozlov
so he needs some more help from his team.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient guys on this team. He can do it all. You know, when you don't know what to do, just give the ball to the potato man and he'll do this fadeaway jumper from mid-range.
Tri Zvezdichki down by 3 now. JC 4 and 4-2. No good.
Whoops.
Possession.
Could you please close the door?
Possession for Tri Zvezdichki after this TV timeout.
Airball alert here. And a TV timeout. A big shout out to our general sponsors and partners: Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Rosenergatom Bank, Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and Europe.
Tri Zvezdichki here with the ball, down by 3. 3:49 to go, all to play for in this game. Team NL obviously with some advantage, and Tri Zvezdichki on 6 fouls. Valkonsky inside to Pianzin. He needs to get this in, man. Mr. Benzin, come on.
I had a question in my mind, why won't you dunk it? And then I thought the next second, no dunks, man, just bank it in. And he couldn't do it. That was a hell of a miss for Tri Zvezdichki. They're down by 3, could have been down by 2. Let's watch what Alexievich is going to do. He only has 2 seconds here, and he beats the buzzer.
Good job by Pavel Alexievich. Again, he proves as team's leader. He gets that vital help to Sergei Kozlov in the final minutes of the game. Down by 2, Jesse Forn with a drive to Yaring. Kovacevic all alone, he connects from deep.
Yeah, the gangst is old and 2 points is more than 1. Oh, there goes the dunk. No. I was hoping that Alexievich is going to do some showtime here, but still save some energy for the following minutes. Alley-oop attempt, no good. Yaring, what a save! What a pass! Is this going to be an assist? No.
I was close. Sergei Kozlov to Volkonsky. Still no twos from the Prince. And that's foul number 6 on Team NL.
It looks like the Dutchmen are focused on Volkonsky's attack from distance because we know he's a serial killer. And if he gets hot from the 2-point spot, even the firefighter is not going to help.
Kozlov inside to Pianzin, and he couldn't save the ball. The Partizan man says, I'm sorry.
Yeah, getting angry here. Getting angry and frustrated by the team play, and Trīsviesdiķi are in a little bit of trouble here versus Team Nederlands. Still 2.5 minutes into this game. Slagter, great pass to Yaring.
Not a great pick and roll defense by Trīsviesdiķi. They're down by 4. Pianzin against Yaring. That's a tough job. And Pianzin gets another attempt. Still, oh no, it's good. It's good from the second attempt against Trīsviesdiķi, down by 3.
Yeah, I know what Ivan Pianzin is capable of. He's 207, that's 6'9" in feet. But Yaring is a lot shorter, and he's not as tough, but he still plays super defense. Against Benzin, that's Kozlov with the rebound, and it's a foul in the active shooting. Team foul number 7, and it's going to be 2 free throws for Sergei Kozlov. He's a decent free throw shooter, so he better make them both.
Yeah, 2 free throws coming up for Sergei Kozlov. And Alexievich just telling him, please score.
Jeez, man, I need that money, man.
Do you tell anything like that to a man who's just getting ready to shoot free throws? I don't think so.
Okay, let's just be silent here. So Sergei Kozlov misses the second free throw. I tried to help with the silence, but you know, you've seen what happened. It's -2 for Trīsviesdiķi. Forn to Slagter. Wow,
Arvin Slagter. No, that's not a point to Trīsviesdiķi. That's 15-12, and a turnover by Trīsviesdiķi. Decisive stages of this game. The Amsterdam team is up by 3. No rush from anyone on the team. The veterans Slagter and Kovacevic. Back to Slagter, interception by Volkonsky. Denis Volkonsky couldn't shot that too. Kozlov for 2. It's good!
Yes!
The potato man connects, and it's 1-point game.
Yeah, Kozlov does the job of Volkonsky in Team Netherlands. To focus! What a block! What a block by Sergei Kozlov. I think this should go to the highlights. Forn missing the distance shot. And this is going to be a shot clock violation, or what? They're going to decide, because the shot clock was over, but I think the shot clock should have been reset. And that's what Ivan Bakhtiev and Yevgeny Ostrovsky are discussing. We need a decision, and it looks like, yes, Denis Volkonsky is asking for a challenge.
And my man Bertolt Bruniski is there, always discussing challenges. You can see them coming over to the refs and asking and looking at the cameras. 1:16 to go. It's really important who gets the possession here. Sergei Kozlov is exhausted, but it's a real chance for Trīsviesdiķi to beat the top team of the year so far in the Freaks 3 World Team NL. Again, you can see the guy here. And the ref behind us looking at the
Where's
replay.
the cameraman? Where's the camera?
Oh, yeah. Hello. Where's the camera? It's over there.
Where's the camera?
It's over there.
What's up, sweet world? It's your boy POSKS
Here's
in
the
the
fresh
house.
haircut. The fresh haircut by Nikita Morgunov over there. Okay.
Yeah, we need to see his haircut. That's a masterpiece. So the challenge was challenged by Trīsviesdiķi because the referees decided to give the ball to Team Nederlands, but probably Trīsviesdiķi could win this challenge, get the possession, score, and at least tie the game at 15. This is going to be a possession for Team Netherlands, Tri Zvezdički lost their challenge.
That was worth it, I think. That was worth a try. 1:16 to go. JC Ford. Screened by Slakter. Kozlov now. Valkonski, this is what they want. They want Ford to play against Valkonski, but he couldn't get the bucket. Denis Valkonski, Tri Zvezdički with a chance to tie the game or go in front. 6 points on the 6 seconds on the shot clock after this denial. And Denis Valkonski again with the ball. Man, they need a 2-pointer for him badly.
Pass to Kozlov inside. He could have tied the game, but he couldn't. And it's Julian Yaring to Slakter. If they score here, they do. They're up by 2 points, and I think Tri Zvezdički should start desperately shooting these 2-pointers. Valkonski misses his first attempt.
This is what they do, a miss, but Pavel Alexievich in a desperate jump to get a rebound, and he gets fouled. Both teams in the bonus, so 2 free throws coming up. Vital free throws for Tri Zvezdički. They need to make those. They can't buy bucket from deep, so they need to make those 2 free throws.
Alexievich, very experienced. He's the Association of Students basketball champion of Russia multiple times, so he has the balls and the guts to get both of them. 16 all, and Team Netherlands with their attack trying to put their team up by 1. It's Yaring inside against Kozlov. Very tough situation for him. Fade away, 2-point jumper. Wow, 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 that could have gone in. That could have gone in.
And that's a foul on Tri Zvezdički. Oh my God. Tri Zvezdički foul, and Arvin Slakter with a chance to make a 2-point game again.
I think Pavel Alexievich was ready to break the floor right now, but he just couldn't find a spot to punch.
Couldn't find the handle. Arvin Slakter, the most experienced player in the history of Netherlands basketball. Okay, one of the most experienced players. He makes the first one. The crowd gets behind Tri Zvezdički, but they'll be down by 2 with 25 seconds to go.
What are they gonna do?
For 2.
Kozlov, no. So Arvin Slakter and the rebound for the Team Netherlands. They don't need to hurry. Kovacevic inside, that's the dagger. +3 for Netherlands, they better shoot right now. Alexievich miss, and the rebound goes to me. Actually, I got the first rebound of the game day. So, looks like it's over. Team Netherlands could beat their opponents with the same margin as Gagarin lost to Team LT. 19-17. Team Netherlands go through.
Team NL makes it to the same. Pavel Alexievich is about to eat his shirt, his jersey, because Tri Zvezdički were close and they played a great game. But Team NL, they were just better, and they were killing Tri Zvezdički with their pick and rolls. Tri Zvezdički could have played some better defense, obviously, and they needed those 2s. Because neither Denis Valkonski nor Pavel Alexievich couldn't connect from deep, so Sergei Kozlov, the potato man, was the main guy on the team, just like yesterday. And I think, in my personal opinion, he needed some more help from his teammates. Here's Alexievich, a lot of hustling from him as well. We'll meet Tri Zvezdički again on 26th in the final round of United League Europe free season 3 2021 in theater booth, and hopefully they'll have Nikita Padun, they'll have their best roster, and we'll see the best of Tri Zvezdički. Julian Yaring standing next to my man Petr Bujnicki.
We have Julian Yaring here on the sideline beating Tri Zvezdički in the quarterfinal. Julian, pretty much we all understand that Team Netherlands is going to the grand finale on the 26th. What are you fighting here for, and what can you tell us against Tri Zvezdički? A great height difference between the Moscow team and you. How did you cope with that?
First of all, yeah, we're going to the finals, but we're here to win every tournament. We want to win every stop. If we win this one, we'll be first seed in the tournament, in the finals, and that's what we're aiming for. About 3 Шведочки. 3 Шведочки.
3 звездочки.
3 звездочки.
Yeah, that's hard, man. Okay.
About them, they're big. They have one really good shooter, and we knew about that. It was a very ugly game. This is not our standard, but yeah, if you want to be a champ, you have to win the ugly games too. And I'm glad we fought for it and won it.
How do you feel? How do you feel your physical condition? Are you ready to battle further?
Of course, always ready.
Born ready. Julian Yaring. Respect, man. Take care. Danke well. Alsjeblieft. See you later. Next quarterfinal in a few minutes.
All right, Freaks Free World, you still have time to learn how to pronounce 3 звездочки. The new Russian team, they'll be somewhere in the Masters pretty soon, I'm sure. So just learn their name and get to know them. Coming up next is Riga versus Team Inanomar, another good Russian team, second in the FIBA rankings. Team Inanomar versus round 1 winners, Team Riga. We'll take a short break and we'll be back for this quarterfinal. Stay tuned, guys.
Прошу твоей помощи, как всегда. Я думаю, дополнительный корт помог ребятам размяться и дать.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей. Игра, в которой есть все: страсть, эмоции, борьба. Профессиональный баскетбол 5 на 5 не воспринимает баскетбол 3х3 всерьез. Мы решили это исправить. Так была создана первая профессиональная лига по баскетболу 3х3 в Европе. Лига, которая развивается невероятными темпами. В январе 2019 года мы первые в нашей стране провели турниры по баскетболу 3х3 в торговом центре. Во втором сезоне команд стало больше. Возросла конкуренция, усилилась интрига, появилась своя айдентика. И теперь каждый знает сочетание 2 цветов — черного с золотым. Сезон 2021 будет еще более захватывающим, а финал, который состоится в музыкально-драматическом театре «Буф», подарит нам имя нового чемпиона. Среди других будь уникальным. Стань первым.
Become the first with United.
Yo, what's up? How you doing? If you like what you're seeing, hit us with a like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Whom are you supporting? Riga, Inanomar, or maybe, I don't know, maybe a Russian side. Maybe you support
Helitop.
whom? Helitop.
Helitop. Maybe there is a team to Kazan. I don't know why I remember them. Actually, guys, apart from subscribing to FIBA Freaks Free YouTube channel, make sure you subscribe to United League Europe social network accounts. Go to Instagram, ULI3x3. Plenty of top quality content on this account. Make sure you follow it.
Yeah, it's only 6 symbols. ULE3x3. ULE3x3. ULE and 3x3. Okay, so we have Riga and Inanomar, probably the most anticipated duo in the quarterfinals. probably one of the top teams in the world right here, right now. Riga from Latvia, a legendary squad, is going to compete against a very experienced, a very tough, and quite tall squad of Inanomo from Moscow. Evgeny Ostrovsky and Regina Polishuk are the referees for this game. We have a coin toss, Agnes Chavars and Yuri Bispalov.
Yeah, just another example of how cool this league is this season, because we have Team Riga. They were the semi-finalists in Doha. We have just seen Team NL. They were the winners in Doha. And then the next game is Novi Sad against Bielefeld. Novi Sad, they were the finalists in Doha. So all the top teams in the world, actually, three probably the toppest teams in the world this year are here.
Nauris Miezis and Riga are starting the first attack of this game. We have a foul straight away, and it stands as first team foul for Inanomo, fouled by Yuri Bispalov. This could be the most fouling game, the toughest game, probably the top scoring game. Let's just see. It's going to be a miracle. Anyway, Lasmanis with the first bucket of this game.
In style, Karlis Lasmanis opens the scoring. Alex Pavlov, great dish to Logachov, lefter, no good, but Pavlov is there on the board.
Great putback, great timing by Alex Pavlov. 1-all, Miezis tripping here. Alex Pavlov, it looked like, you know, a football style thing to do, just to trip your opponent with the legs. And Nauris Miezis even had a few seconds with Evgeny Ostrovsky about that collision, but no whistle here.
Inanoma with the ball. Inanoma, they were decent yesterday. I mean, they had not a great second round, but yesterday they were pretty good. Mileshkin, fake shot against some Luka Doncic style, but Mileshkin gets the rebound after his own miss and converts it.
The best player, the best shooter in the world, Edgar Skrumic, when he makes these lightning strikes from distance, you better not be surprised, because this is his signature move. Vlad Mileshkin, step back and 2 points.
Vlad Mileshkin is yet to show us the most of his magic here this season in United League Europe 3x3, but he is just so good, so crafty.
The teams that are out of the tournament, Samara and Skolkovo, having a shawarma, a kebab, shawarma, how do you call it also in
Chicken
the world?
wrap.
If just write the name of this dish in the comments, so we'll have from now on we'll know this word in at least 10 languages. Yeah, let's put that mark. 10 languages, the different variations of shawarma.
Miezis puts Riga up front, 5-4, 8:30 to go in this game, and it's a tough battle already. I mean, Riga obviously the favorites here, but Inanoma, they want to perform better in the league. Mileshkin fake strive, hits, no good, but he gets to the free throw line.
He was quite close to convert and score an and one right here and right now. It's the first foul for Riga, and it's straight away a shooting foul for Inanomo. One attempt from Vlad Mileshkin, and he's good. 5-all, 10 points in 90 seconds. That's what I was talking about. Could be the highest scoring game here in the quarterfinals.
Miezis with a drive, good D by Alex Pavlov, who's got the board. Miezis to Chavars, back to Krumic, open two, easiest two of his life.
Crazy
7-5.
Yeah, once again, Edgar Skrumic proving that he's one of the top shooters in the business. Vlad Mileshkin stops and drops over Nauris Miezis, only down by 1. Inanomo already 13 points in 2 minutes. Krumic and 1.
And one by Krumic, foul number 4 for Inanoma in this game. And Krumic with a chance to make it 9-6. Riga, they beat 3 Zvezdichki yesterday, and Monaco. It was a good game between 3 Zvezdichki and Riga. I think it was the second game of the day, but Riga just made it to the quarterfinals. Bispalov from deep. Lasmanis with a drive and an easy bucket, 10-8. So quick-paced here in this game. Pavlov.
Crazy scoring in this
Mileshkin.
quarterfinal.
Mileshkin was
good foul.
all alone. That was a good foul because otherwise that would have been a pass for an open two by Mileshkin.
Edgar Skrumiņš, good foul before the active shooting, second foul for Riga. If you don't remember, Inanomo played in the group of death yesterday. In Group D, they had Samara and Team Nederland. So Inanomo lost to Samara 21-18, and they heroically beat Team Nederland 22-20. Probably the top game of the tournament so far. It was in Group D, Inanomo versus the Dutch national squad. So it's Karlis Lasmanis with the Wilson starting the new attack for Riga.
And Krumins, he wants the ball inside. He is against Mileshkin. He has some height and size advantage over Mileshkin, but that was a good D by the St. Petersburg native. Vlad Mileshkin goes for the drive, step back two, signature move by Vlad Mileshkin, 10-0.
Yeah, very nice. You know, it looks like an ordinary step back, but that's the top move of Vlad Mileshkin. Now this Miezis comes back with a two-pointer of his own, and I'm still impressed with the scoring sequence. I thought it was too fast in the starting seconds, but the teams are still coping with the scoring rhythm. Our first TV timeout. A big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and Europe.
Bispalov gives it to Pavlov in the post. Bispalov for another two, no good this time. It was a decent look for Yuri Bispalov. He now wants to play in the post against Miezis. He makes it, 1 point game. 6:20 to go.
I think Bispalov is too strong for the whole squad of Riga, even for Agnis Chavar sometimes. Riga is known for their undersized squad, but you know, these guys can outscore you in a few minutes, so you better be aware.
Lasmanis with a drive to Chavars. We haven't seen a lot of him in this game just yet. He misses the layup, and Inanomo with a chance to tie the game. It's a foul number 4 on Riga. Inanomo also have 4 fouls. These were the ladies actually who run the Instagram account of Uli Freaks3. Make sure you subscribe. Bispalov with another drive. Pavlov with an offensive board, 12-all.
Yeah, you better subscribe on Ule 3x3 to appreciate the job of our beautiful ladies. And Nauris Miezis is, it doesn't sound like ladies, but still, 13-12. And the score is tied at 13 after the drive of Yuri Bispalov.
Bispalov is just having a great game, and that's a steal by Pavlov. Back to Bispalov, Mileshkin, one-on-one against Miezis. Switch for Team Riga. Bispalov now in the post against Mileshkin, gives it up to Pavlov. Pavlov fade away, no good. Who's got the board? It's Lasmanis with the ball here. Miezis, Chavars, no shot, drive. Perfect D by Vlad Mileshkin. He was just standing there back to me, with his back to Miezis, and this is how he got things done.
That was funny. If Chavars scored, that could have been the funniest bucket of the stage, maybe of the season. A little bit of wizardry here from the streets. And it's Alex Pavlov. Only 5 seconds remaining here. What is he gonna do? He passes inside to Lagachov. That's a mismatch in terms of size. Oh, 3-second violation, too long. Yesterday we had loads of 3-second violations, and actually most of them were on Inanomo.
Yeah, I think in total it was 1 minute violation.
Yeah, 1 minute of 3-second violations, yeah.
5 minutes to go. We only half passed through this game, and it's already 13-all. It's a very nice game, a lot of buckets, and a lot of skills, of course, involved. Edgar Strumic against Lagachov. Dishes it out to Chavars, but Mileshkin comes up with a steal. Bispalov, set back 2. High arcing shot, the Radoga shot, but no good.
Yeah, Bispalov He got his distance shot recently. He started making crazy buckets, crazy buzzer beaters. So he's capable of shooting over the hands of any opponent. He didn't convert here. It's Mileshkin. He's trying to play against Lasmanis. Fadeaway jumper by Mileshkin from mid-range. No good, but the second chance point could be on Inanomo if they stay with the possession. But oh, that's a foul on Riga. Team foul number 5. Should be team foul number 5 for Riga. Inanoma has 4 team fouls at the moment. Still one foul to give for the Latvian side before Inanoma is in the bonus.
Very evenly matched game here. Bispalov, Mileshkin almost lost it. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Bispalov goes for 2. Logachov with the board, but he fouled Miezis early. So that's foul number 5 on team Inanoma now.
Very tough game. And I knew it, you know, I just knew it, that this game could be the most interesting of the quarterfinals. Already we have 26 points in the game in 6 minutes of action. It's Lasmanis in the post. He's taller than Mileshkin. Can he score over him? Yes, he can.
Riga in front. They haven't led for a while. 15-4. Yuri Bispalov, good D by Miezis. Mileshkin for 2. Nope, he gets the rebound. Krumic forgot to box him out. Here's Miezis for 2. No good. Who's got the board here? It's foul number 6 on Inanoma. There is the bonus. 3:40 to go. TV timeout number 2. What a game. What a game.
Big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergoatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 in Russia and Europe.
Team Riga with the ball here. 3:40 to go, 14 all to play for. 6 fouls for team Inanoma Moscow. Miezis crossovers, 2, no good. And Pavlov just lets the ball go out of bounds because Inanoma will have the possession here.
It looks like Inanomo's key tactic could be is to not even give a breath to Nauris Miezis, because the best player in the world doesn't look like the best player in the world in this quarterfinal collision, because most of the combinations are on Nauris Miezis, and Inanomo are doing a great defensive job here.
Mileshkin doesn't get the friendly bounce. Travers for 2. No good volleyball pass by Lasmanis to Miezis. Miezis inside now. Bucket. 15-14. Riga up front.
Bispalov with the ball to Pavlov up front. Still 4 seconds here. Spin move on Chavars. No good. Clean defense. And what an attempt by Bispalov. He tried to touch the ball already over the baseline and send it over the backboard into the bucket. And he was quite close to convert, but he was a bit unlucky.
Excellent defense by Chavars on the previous play. And here's Lasmanis against Mileshkin. Lasmanis with all his drafts, but no good this time. Pavlov gets the board. Mileshkin makes the cut, and Pavlov has to get rid of it. Mileshkin, 2 seconds on the shot clock. 1 leg, 2 is good. Mileshkin.
1 leg challenge accepted, man. 16-15 in favor of Inanomo, and Lasmanis loses the ball right here. Could be a great emotional blowout for Riga right here and right now. Inanomo is having the possession, and if they score another 2-pointer, it could be over for Riga, but let's just watch. Let's just wait. 6 more seconds right here. Inanomo in the attack. Swiping away this attempt by Chavars.
Mileshkin just swapped by Chavars, and here's another offense for Inanoma. Mileshkin goes for another 2, gets the rebound. Bispalov, Chavars recovers the possession. Bispalov layup is good. Trevor just said, okay, I don't want to foul you.
Yeah, I think Riga is thinking about not giving that extra foul. That last one they can still give. Unfortunately for Inanomo, this stands as team foul number 7. So that means 2 free throws for Edgar Skrumic in the collision versus Vlad Mileshkin. This is going to be a great attempt for Riga to maintain the leadership.
Mileshkin didn't have a lot of options there, right? He was in the post against Krumic. Krumic is so tough. He's actually 35th year playing Freak 3 basketball.
Out of 76 that he has.
Edgar Krumic is one experienced guy here on the 3x3 international scene. 18 to 17, Riga is up.
Yeah, this team has more chemistry than your local pharmacy, so these guys are absolutely, like brothers on the court. They mentally understand everything that they're gonna do. This is Alex Pavlov. He ties the game at 18.
Lasmanis against Mileshkin again. They want to explode this mismatch. Lasmanis, great rebound by Alex Pavlov, and that's ball number 6 on Riga. What an effort by Mr. Pavlik.
Yeah, we call him Pavlik because in Russia it's quite common to have a surname have a nickname according to your surname. So his name is Alexander, his surname is Pavlov, but we call him Pavlik. But most of the time we call Pavlik people who are named Pavel. I don't know why I told you.
I think that explanation just made things even more complicated, actually. So it's 1:20 to go here. It's 8-0. By far the best quarterfinal of the day, and I think the best game of the 3rd round so far. I'm not sure, but to me, Inanoma with the ball. Bispalov goes for 2. Good D by Chavars. Another good piece of defense by Agnes Chavars.
Yeah, despite Agnes Chavars being even shorter than Yuri Bispalov, his wingspan is really impressive. Mileshkin with that last second buzzer beater attempt, he doesn't even touch the rim, so that means a 12-second violation, fresh 12 for Riga. The score is tied at 18. We are still 65 seconds into this quarterfinal collision. A reminder for you that Novi Sad and Bielefeld are going to be the last quarterfinal pair. Already we have Team LT and Team Nederlands. And Inanomo strips Riga. We're down to the last minute. Bispalov spin, move! No.
Gets his own board. Pavlov with a drive. Great defense by Karlis Lasmanis. He just anticipated the drive instead of a shot from Alex Pavlov. I think it's a good scouting from Riga as well. They knew that Pavlov wouldn't shoot the ball, rather go for a drive. 45.5 to go in this great quarterfinal.
Miezis stepping back, trying to score over Pavlov. No, he stops and drops the ball to Lasmanis. Karlis asking Nauris, why would you pass if I didn't see it, man?
Because they just don't need to see each other. I think that's the first time pick and roll between Miezis and Lasmanis didn't work. First time in the history. Pavlov in the post. Oh my God, they almost lost it. Mileshkin, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Mileshkin for 2, no good. Riga with the board. Karlis Lasmanis, the Batman. His city is in danger. Carlos Lasmanis goes to work on Pavlov and makes it.
Batman for the rescue. 19-18 Inanomo with a chance to put the dagger in the bucket. Is he gonna go for 2? No, he drives. And the game is tied at 19. One last second shot. No. And we're gonna have an overtime. I think so, but we still have 0.2 of a second. We see that Regina Polishuk says Riga ball, but Yuri Bispalov, he says, I'm gonna challenge you, ref.
Wow, interesting. Wouldn't they need that challenge for an overtime? We're gonna see about that. I would love to watch some more of this game. Actually, I would even pay some money.
Yeah, I would even pay some money to, like Men in Black, they did that flashback thing so you could just lose your memory. I would love to lose my memory and watch this game once again, but unfortunately, time doesn't work like that. Also, I would like to know what is the exact time till the end of the game, because right now we see 0.2 of a second. Could be a bit more, like half a second. Half a second is enough to score a 2-pointer. Even a 3-pointer if your name is Derek Fisher.
Any bucket gets a win here and a ticket to the semis. But the most important thing is who's got the ball. And actually that's the vital pause for any team. That just guarantees us some more high-quality freak-free basketball.
Both teams in the bonus. Both teams scored 19. And I'm pretty sure we need an overtime. I'm not sure we're going to have one, but I need one. You know, like vitally, I feel it. If you feel we need an overtime, just please leave a comment. You can actually leave any comment. Yeah.
Feel free.
Yeah, and actually, I asked you to write the synonym to shawarma or the barbecue. I mean, that wrap. How do you call it? The doner, the kebab stuff.
Chicken wrap.
Yeah, chicken wrap. My grandmother got some chickens in the country house, and they can rap.
Can they?
Yeah, my chickens rap.
Is this where you learned how to rap?
I taught them how to rap, man. Okay. Okay, so talking about chicken rap makes me go crazy. What's the decision of the referees? 0.2 of a second or more. Whose ball is it? Looks like goal. The ball goes for Riga. So Bispalov lost the challenge. Oh, best shooter in the world, as Nauris Mijezis said in an interview in the last stage. Mr. Kruminš, the legend. Crew. Standing with the crew.
1 second.
Standing with
One
the crew.
second exactly left on the shot clock. Pavlov against Kruminš. He touched the rim at least. Overtime, guys. You don't have time to make a coffee or tea. Just feel lucky if you have some snack or drink next to you. We're gonna have some more of this great game.
And also crucial would be whose ball is in the overtime. When I've seen the coin toss in the beginning, it looked like Bispalov chose the overtime. But let's see. Let's see whose ball is it. Yes, Yuri Bispalov is going up front, so Inanomo has the possession. And if they convert from distance, they're going to win the game and go to the semifinals.
Mileshkin against Mijezis. If they would score 2 here, Bispalov! Nope.
Karis Lasmanis.
Lasmanis looking for Mijezis.
Mijezis. Is he going for the dagger for the win? Yes! Riga is in the semi-final, upsetting Inanomo once again. They'll never be tired of upsetting Inanomo, but I think Inanomo is tired of getting upset by Riga. Unfortunate loss for the Moscow team, but Riga showing class once again. And Nauris Mijezis with the winning bucket. The top player in the world just got a high five from the second best player in the world, Dusan Bulut, who's already on the court, warming up for his next game, Novi Sad versus Bielefeld. The Serbs playing the Deutsch, the Germans. Bielefeld somehow made it to the playoffs. You know, it was a crazy sequence how they made it. Whew! I'll talk about it a bit later. Let's watch the highlights of the game we have just seen. Riga, Latvia beating Inanomo 21-19 in overtime. And my homie Vladimir Spivak already on the sideline, ready to have a talk with Batman, who went for the rescue, but Robin did the job in the overtime. 21-19. These were one of the last buckets of the ending of the game. Mileshkin didn't even try to foul on Kruminš. Here, Bispalov scored on Mijezis on the drive. We'll see a few more buckets here. It was from Alex Pavlov over Nauris Mijezis. Latvians didn't foul as much in this game as we sometimes seen in the history of their performances. Vlad Mileshkin also struggled with 2-pointers in this game, and here's the dagger. Nauris Mijezis getting the win for Riga, Latvia. And Karis Lasmanis with Vladimir Spivak on the sideline.
Carlos, fantastic win for you guys. Was it the toughest game for you of the round so far?
Yeah, I want to say it was extremely hard. I don't know why. Because maybe we feel tired or something. We didn't play our best game, but we showed character. And that's why we won the game. So we need to keep looking forward and move forward, and we'll see what's going to happen next.
What are you going to say about Tomas' performance and the team overall?
They were good. They're a tough team. They play really good. They play really good ball, and I don't know. Like, we were lucky this time, or we worked harder in a preseason. I don't know, but yeah, we won. So that's.
Традиционно перед началом баскетбольной битвы мы увидим, пожалуй, самое прекрасное, что есть у нас помимо баскетбола.
Мир без электроэнергии грустный. Поэтому есть мы, концерн Росэнергоатом, электроэнергетический дивизион Росатома. Мы генерируем атомную и поддерживаем творческую энергию. Чтим прошлое, дорожим настоящим. С днем рождения, Росэнергоатом! 28 лет вместе. С нами будущее светлое.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт. 2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом», ежегодно вырабатывается порядка 19% от всего объема выработки электроэнергии в стране.
Novi Sad против команды Petersburg. Иван с удовольствием, на мой взгляд, представит именитых сербов, но я со своими родственниками из Германии буду разбираться
Да, я просто поправлял чуть-чуть. Ну что ж, друзья, мы готовы приветствовать команды. Последний четвертьфинал.
Здраво! Guten Tag! Šta ima? Drago viewers.
Ajmo, brate, šute.
Okay, you just spoiled my Serbian German introduction. This is quarterfinal number 4 between team Novi Sad. You might have heard of them if you watch Freak 3 basketball. They're kind of famous. And you might have heard of this guy, number 6, today. Actually, he changes his number every round. Team Novi Sad.
According to the world rankings. Yeah, but he's not 6th, he's 2nd.
That would be smart, actually. That would be some kind of cycling. They do it in cycling. They change their numbers every race they had. Hvala, brother. Okay, and it's Team Bielefeld. They actually got their first win of the whole season yesterday, and they're through to the quarters. They still have a chance to make it to the big final on the 26th of April in Theater Booth.
And if you don't know whom they beat the kings of comebacks in the group stage. Bielefeld, in order to qualify to the quarterfinals, they had to score 22 on Gagarin, and they did. They beat them 22-19. The score was 20-19. They made the final 2-point bucket. Actually, I want to say sorry and Entschuldigung to all my German viewers right here and right now. I'm really sorry. Yesterday I said that these guys lost the chance to qualify because I thought they needed a 7-point margin versus Gagarin, but actually 22 points was enough despite the points received in their own bucket. So we see Bielefeld in the quarters for the first time of this season. And you know what? If they beat Novi Sad, they need to go and play against Riga. But if they do beat Novi Sad and they then beat Riga, they could actually go to the final stage on the 26th of April and play in Theater Booth. But first of all, you need to beat Novi Sad, and that's a hell of a mission.
Those two Eves are really tough ones.
Yeah,
I think if they beat Novi Sad here, they'll be good for the rest of their trip here. But
for the rest of their lives, I think.
Not for their lives. I mean, they're just starting, but that would be some achievement for Team Bielefeld, of course. But they're, of course, huge underdogs here against Novi Sad, and this guy with Wilson here, Mr. Bulletproof.
He starts the attack and he shows the 2-point attempt, and then he actually makes the 2-pointer. Great sequence by Dusan Bullet, and he gets the first bucket of this game.
Fun fact, Dusan Bullet spends most of the court time here in the mall, in the coffee shop, and he just sits there drinking coffee, then he comes out, kills another opponent, and gets back to drinking coffee. That's Dusan Bullet to you.
He just likes coffee, man. Jamal Taletovic coming back. I thought that was a 2-pointer, but he actually stepped on the line, so it's just 1-point attempt. Milakovic to Janic, and Janic drives and scores. The guy who doesn't like interviews.
Yeah, the guy who is very new to the Novi Sad team. That's his first stage with Novi Sad. Mr. Schick, Mr. Posh doesn't make it here. Janic with a drive on Schick. Mid-range jumper, no good. Not a great defense so far from Bielefeld, of course. It's very tough to play defense on Novi Sad. Taletovic.
Mr. Posh or Mr. Porsche? Because Porsche is German. Actually, he could be the Porsche because I think he's got loads of horsepower.
Could be. Paco with the board, Paco with the drive, and he's fouled by Bullet. And here we go, Dusan Bullet starting his science conversations with the refs, talking about movies, literature, all the fun stuff.
It's Paco, Samuel Ernesto Paco with the ball. He starts the attack, Dusan Bullet on him. He would love to drive left, spin, and drop the ball, but unfortunately he couldn't. And ball possession goes to Novi Sad. Marko Milakovic is going to start the new attack for the Serbs. No, he gives the ball to Dusan Bullet, and himself, he opens up from the screen. Starts the possession. Bullet, 8-meter two-pointer. No good.
Dugosha with the board, drive for Bullet, and he makes it look so easy. I don't know how he makes it look so easy. Langraf with a drive of his own, no good. Milakovic to Bullet, and that's a nice dish by Bullet. He was so sure that Marko Dugosha would be there.
You started talking about dishes too early. I'm getting hungry again, man.
Yeah.
Oh, we started with chicken wraps, yeah, first of all. And now we're moving to dishes here. Dusan, great pass to Dugi, but couldn't convert from the layup, from the alley-oop. Schick, pass inside him, Paco, no good. That was a touch block by Janic.
Daletovic, and Mr. Schick gets fouled by Bullet. It's 4-1 again. It looks like an easy walk for Team Novi Sad. Novi Sad, they beat Team LT, they beat Team Skolkova. Yesterday, I asked Bullet if it was an easy walk for them, and he said the main day is always the playoffs. Hard to argue, but...
And if you didn't know, Novi Sad played in the group with Team LT from Lithuania and Skolkova. And they had 2 wins, 16-13 over the Lithuanians and 22-9 over Skolkova, probably the easiest game of the stage. And talking about their opponents from Deutschland, Bielefeld played in nearly Russian group versus the Moscow Cops and Gagarin, so they couldn't beat the Cops. They lost 16-14, and then they heroically beat Gagarin 22-19 to qualify from the second place in the group.
Milakovic couldn't convert for 2. Again, Novi Sad, they just look so relaxed in the first half of every game here. Always ready to switch to that extra gear. Schick couldn't get the layup, and Bullet with the board. Drive, kick, Milakovic for 2, no good. Daletovic gets the board.
It's quite a smart play by Dusan Bullet. He forced the double team and eventually made the pass to an open Marko Milakovic, but Milakovic couldn't find that distance shot. Jamal Daletovic with the fall, team foul number 2 for Bielefeld here, and I think they're in trouble right here, because we are 3.5 minutes already into the game, and Bielefeld only has 1 point so far. A big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergo Atom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, SV Logistic Bank, Uralsib, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation.
Dugosha screens Bullet, left turn, no problem for Dusan Bullet. The Gazda Bullet with another steal. He just plays on his own. Dusan Bullet with a great sequence. And Dugosha fouls Langraf.
6-1, Bielefeld still struggling. I think you all understood that they're the underdogs, and Novi Sad are the very heavy favorites of this matchup. But you know, the German squad made some magic yesterday, so why won't they continue to do it here in the quarterfinals?
Janic again to Mr. Bulletproof. What a spin move by Mr. Bulletproof. Dusan Bullet doing his things.
Yeah, ordinary sorcery for Dusan Bullet here in St. Petersburg, Raduga Mall. Having fun. Yesterday he had a few fancy assists. Maybe we will see some more magic from him here today. And Bastian Langraf with the first free throw attempt for the German side. Remember yesterday we were wondering who are also left-handed players except Sergei Kozlov. One of them is Bastian Langraf, forgot to mention it.
Yeah, and Carlos Lasmanis says hello as well.
Bullet. Oh yeah, how could I forget?
And Milakovic goes for 2. Still no assist for Bullet. I'm not sure if any other player other than Bullet scored on Novi Sad. Coming up next, by the way, is the first semi-final of the third round, Team LT versus Team NL, Lithuania versus Netherlands.
Bielefeld in attack. Marian Schick looking for a handoff, but he was released, so he just tried a mid-range jumper. It didn't connect. Janic, he's in the corner, past to Dugi, and Milakovic jumps and drops it.
8-2, 6-point game. Paco looks at his feet, sets them, no good.
Oh, that was a nice attempt. Yeah, everybody, I think everybody went right when he made that crossover between the legs, and that would have been a nice highlight 2-point attempt from Bielefeld. Only 2 points in these 5 opening minutes. I wouldn't say that Novi Sad is having a great game too, but Bielefeld are really struggling here.
Janic with a drive, kick to Milakovic, here's against Taletovic, goes for the mid-range jumper, no good. Novi Sad players are still warming up, everyone except for Dusan Bullet, of course, he's always warmed up. Schick, what a pass! Full of Bosch, and he gets the board, out muscles, out hustles, out everything's everyone.
Out coffees. I forgot about warming up. Yeah, Dusan Bullet keeps his constant warm because of the coffee here in the coffee shop. Okay, so it's 8-3, and I'm wondering what should Bielefeld even try to do to beat Novi Sad? Not even beat, you know, just to cope with the rhythm. Only 3 points in nearly 6 minutes already. Paco going for the distance shot. No! Goes inside to Schick, and they lose the ball. That is a 12-second violation. Too long.
That was good offense, decent offense, just the final pass was not there completely. We have 4:11 to go. Pretty low score in effect, especially comparing to the previous quarterfinal between Riga and Inanoma. Great dish to Taletovic. Sorry about the saying dish again. Bullet for an open 3-second call. Okay.
A rare 3-second call for Novi Sad. They have a lack of big men here right now. We have another TV timeout. Great shout out to our general partners Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and the development of 3x3 basketball in Russia and Europe.
Novi Sad, no, it's Team Bielefeld, the Germans in the game with possession. Paco, Bielefeld is down by 4, but it feels like they're down by 10 actually, with the relaxed atmosphere of this game. Milakovic,
wow.
Good drive.
He just split the defense in 3 parts. It was sort of a triple team here on that drive of Milakovic and Paco trying to come back with a 1-pointer of his own. No chance to do it. Dugi to Milakovic, 6 seconds here. And Janic between the eyes of Bastian Landgraf, 11-4.
Yeah, I think in that TV timeout, Dusan Bullet just told his guys, "Ajmo momci, nemam mnogo," I forgot the word time. So we don't have
Vremečko.
we don't have a lot of time. Vreme is actually weather in Serbian. Taletovic with a 3-point shot and a chance to finally get some points for Bielefeld.
Yeah, that could be the lowest scoring team in one individual game of the season. I think nobody scored less than 9 in one game, or even it could have been 7. I need to double check. This is Taletovic scoring the 6th bucket for Bielefeld. They still have a great chance to come back. Down by 5. It's Bullet. Great vision to Janic. What an assist.
12-6. Bullet looking at it. Now he's going crossovers, a little bit of magic from Dusan Bullet. Showtime, 3 seconds on the clock. Lefter, easy peasy.
Japanese. Or lemon squeezy. You can also write your option in the comments. Marian Schick, point blank range miss. Needs another one, and he does. 7th point for Bielefeld, down by 6. Now Marian Šik against Janic. Woohoo! I would love to say that was a Riga cut, but you know, that was a great Novi Sad cut.
Taletovic for 2. Yeah, it's good. Bielefeld down by 5. Still with a theoretical chance to win here, but I think Dusan Bulut is just having time. Janic, it's good. Some practice time for Dejan Janic here in the quarterfinal of the 3rd round.
Great pass once again from Marian Šik, doing all the stuff here. This could be a technical next time for Bastian Landgraf. You cannot intercept the Wilson as soon as it comes through the bucket. You need to give a chance for your opponent to try and lead the ball out. Whoa, pathetic defense by Landgraf. I don't know why they just forgot to play defense right here.
Paco goes left. Bielefeld is just on 3 fouls. They don't. It looks like they don't put much effort into playing D in this game.
And they better do, you know. You still have 3 fouls to give. You still have a chance to come back. Paco, nice one. Great hanging time here from Samuel. And Marko Milakovic will try and go through Marian Šik, but Marian says, man, I have 3 more fouls to give, so here's the first one.
I'm just gonna use it before the time expires.
Milakovic, screen by Dugi, pass to Dugi, bucket by Dugi, hvala brate.
Paco, steal by Milakovic, back to Milakovic. Have they cleared yet? Now they have. Janic for another 2.
Look at the high arcing shot he has. He can throw these 2-pointers over any guys. And Paco demonstrating his speed once again.
That's a Raduga shot, rainbow shot for Dejan Janic. He only shoots like this here. He shoots with a different style, different technique in a different venue, you know?
Yeah, if you play in the rainbow, you better have a high arcing rainbow shot here. Dusan Bulut, 6 more seconds for Novi Sad in this attack. Dejan Janic, pass to Dugi, last second, buzzer, beater, but no good.
Taletovic for 2. This is the guy who actually keeps Bielefeld in the game. 40 seconds to go. We have 3-point game here. Dusan Bulut back into this.
He wanted to do the between the legs pass after that double crossover, and that would be a hell of a highlight if he converted with this one, but you know, just a bit unlucky. You know, I'm just shocked how people play so fancy basketball in quarterfinals of big tournaments.
Yeah, and then they find themselves just free up with 35 seconds to go. They were up by 9 or 8 or something. So
you know, you need to do some showtime, you know. That's the status. When you're one of the best players in the world and you have so much history back behind your back, and loads of people here in Raduga Mall just came to see you, you just need to try. You just need to give it a try, yeah.
Janic hands it off to Bulut, and Bulut says, okay, let's play some pick and roll with Milakovic, and 1 for Marko Milakovic. If Milakovic scores a free throw here, that would be a game point for Novi Sad.
Marko Milakovic, he scores the free throw. It's a match point for Novi Sad. Bielefeld with 22 seconds till the end. Bastian Landgraf to Paco, better make this one! Wow!
Good game. Bielefeld still fighting. We criticize them for maybe not giving it 100% effort, but they're in the game. Okay, in a distance, reaching distance with 10 seconds to go. They have 1 foul to give. Here it comes. And Novi Sad just need to play it out. They're up by 3. They're gonna go for a 2-pointer, and Paco falls. Bulut free throws. When he makes any of those, that would be Novi Sad versus Team Riga in the semis once again here in United League Europe. Dusan Bulut make sure the game is done. That was interesting quarterfinal at least. And Novi Sad didn't have much problems in this one. Let's give credit to Bielefeld. They made the quarterfinals for the first time here in the United League Europe season. They actually played here for the first time in their history. This is their first season in United League Europe. They beat Gagarin yesterday to face Novi Sad. That was a great game. That was a great win. They scored 22, a winner by Mako. That was great. And Novi Sad confirmed their date appointment, let's say, with Riga in the semis. Coming up next is the first semi-final of the day between Team NL and Team LT, Netherlands versus Lithuania. But first, we're gonna talk to Dusan Bulut, Mr. Bulletproof, my man, Piotr Kunicki, standing next to him.
On the sideline after conquering Bielefeld in the quarterfinals. Dusan, great game, 21-17 against a team who's 11th in the standings of the season. And to be honest, they were the underdogs of this game, but they were really close to come back in the end. What went wrong maybe? I think your plan was to blow out your opponent, no?
No, they're a good team, a little bit not experienced, but they have proper German mentality, you know, they didn't quit till the end. And luckily we finished the game, you know, with the win. But it was a pleasure to play against them.
You're going to play Riga in the semi-finals, a team that you had, I don't know, 200 games, 300, 500 games in your career. They're always a surprise. What are you waiting of this game in the semi-finals?
I like to play against them, you know, they are the best team in the world right now. With the essence of playing. Their style is beautiful, so you know it's always a pleasure to play against them.
Well, Dusan, take care, take a rest, grab a drink, grab a coffee. If your name's Dusan Bulut, see you in the semi-finals.
Yeah, guys, we're gonna take a break, and at 4:10, so in 20 minutes, I think. We're gonna have the first semi-final between Lithuania and Netherlands. Stay tuned, come back, see you there.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт.
2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом», ежегодно вырабатывается порядка 19% от всего объема выработки электроэнергии в стране. В 2020 году атомной промышленности России исполняется 75 лет. В эту юбилейную дату в городе Сосновый Бор начались пусковые операции на новейшем энергоблоке номер 6 Ленинградской АЭС с реакторной установкой ВВР-1200. на 20% мощнее своего старшего брата ВВР-1000. Срок службы основного оборудования увеличен в 2 раза. С возможностью работать 18 месяцев без перегрузки топлива. Соответствует самым современным международным требованиям и стандартам в области безопасности. Ленинградская АЭС является крупнейшим энергетическим объектом северо-запада России. Каждая вторая лампочка в Санкт-Петербурге и Ленинградской области работает благодаря атомной энергии.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей. Игра, в которой есть все: страсть, эмоции, борьба. Профессиональный баскетбол 5 на 5 не воспринимает баскетбол 3x3 всерьез. Мы решили это исправить. Так была создана первая профессиональная лига по баскетболу 3x3 в Европе. Лига, которая развивается невероятными темпами. В январе 2019 года мы первые в нашей стране провели турниры по баскетболу 3x3 в торговом центре. Во втором сезоне команд стало больше. Возросла конкуренция, усилилась интрига, появилась своя айдентика. И теперь каждый знает сочетание двух цветов – черного с золотым. Сезон 2021 будет еще более захватывающим, а финал, который состоится в музыкально-драматическом театре «Буф», подарит нам имя нового чемпиона. Среди других будь уникальным. Стань первым.
Become the first with United League Europe 3x3. Black Angels watching you.
«12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК. С 2007 года на площадке Ленинградской АЭС ведутся работы по возведению новых серийных энергоблоков с реактором ВВР-1200. В декабре 2017 года осуществлен физический пуск энергоблока номер 5 ВВР-1200. А уже через полгода первый новый инновационный энергоблок Ленинградской АЭС выдал в единую энергосистему северо-запада России 1 миллиард киловатт-часов энергии. 20 января 2018 года все действующие энергоблоки ЛАЭС выработали первый триллион киловатт-часов энергии. Это абсолютный рекорд отечественной атомной энергетики. В июле 2020 года начались пусковые операции на энергоблоке номер 6. Новые энергоблоки ВВР-1200 Ленинградской АЭС заместят выводимые из эксплуатации мощности энергоблоков номер 1 и номер 2 с реактором типа РБМК-1000. Синхронизация процессов вводимых и выводимых блоков – это жизненно важный для северо-западного региона процесс и гарантия энергетической и экономической стабильности.
СВ Logistic – успешная и активно развивающаяся компания по грузоперевозкам в формате FTL и доставке товаров для e-commerce компаний, которая зарекомендовала себя как надежного партнера. СВ Logistic сотрудничает с лидерами отраслей, такими как Бристоль, Пармалат, Озон, Гудс, Inventive Retail Group, Гемотест, Леруа Мерлен, FM Logistic, Blueslip и так далее. Предоставляет транспортные услуги и курьерскую доставку, fulfillment. Доставка товаров осуществляется в 45 регионах Российской Федерации. Ежегодный объем составляет более 43 тысяч
Да-да-да, погромче, погромче. Хотите, попробуйте дома, если получится, приходите. На финале выступите. Ой, это мои любимые. Потому что очка? Потому что у меня тоже есть очки. Единственное, что нас связывает. Ну хорош! А? Хорош!
Друзья, властелин баскетбольного фристайла всей России Илья Капитан, ваши аплодисменты!
Спасибо, Ильюка! У нас время туселька в тутельку, как говорится. Я предлагаю нам сейчас, девчоночек, памочки, посмотреть.
Иголочки, как вчера Владимир Спивак говорил. Ну что ж, друзья, ваши аплодисменты. Группа поддержки Нидл. Встречай!
СВ Logistic – успешная и активно развивающаяся компания по грузоперевозкам в формате FTL и доставке товаров для e-commerce компаний, которая зарекомендовала себя как надежного партнера. СВ Logistic сотрудничает с лидерами отраслей, такими как Бристоль, Пармалат, Озон, Гудс, Inventive Retail Group, Гемотест, Леруа Мерлен, FM Logistic, Blue Slip и так далее. Предоставляет транспортные услуги и курьерскую доставку, fulfillment. Доставка товаров осуществляется в 45 регионах Российской Федерации. Ежегодный объем составляет более 43 тысяч перевозок, 1 миллион клиентов, получивших свои заказы от интернет-магазинов и более 5 миллионов операций на складе. СВ Logistic – компания, которая доставляет точно в срок, с полной ответственностью за товар и с наименьшими затратами. Этому способствует собственный автопарк, более 100 новых транспортных средств, ERP-система, контроль на всех этапах доставки.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство.
Браво, браво, спасибо. Мы пришли к моменту истины, первый полуфинал.
Hey guys, we're back into this. This is playoffs of the third round of United League Europe. This is semifinals. The L Derby, Team LT versus Team NL. Team NL won the second round here in United League Europe Free. And this is the first time Team LT in the semifinals this season. My man Piotr Buynitsky rapping next to me. He just had some nice break, didn't you?
Yeah, hell of a break. Okay, are you ready to rumble or watch 3x3 basketball? That's the question. Yo, hit us with a like if you like what you're seeing. Leave a comment. And I'm still waiting for that shawarma and kebab and doner commentaries in different languages. So it's Team Lithuania and Team Netherlands. Two national teams right here in St. Petersburg, Raduga Mall. Team Netherlands is going to play in white and Lithuanians are going to be in black. So if you already forgot, I'm going to remind you. Team Netherlands played against Tri Zvezdički in the quarterfinals and beat them 19-17. That was a great game, one of the top of today. But you know, we had absolutely marvelous quarterfinals. The first one finished 19-16 in favor of Team LT. They beat Gagarin. So the winner of this pair is going to the final and is going to play either against Riga or Novi Sad. Anyway, we're going to have a super classy second semi-final, a real FIBA 3 Extreme Masters Classic game.
Actually, we're gonna have a great final anyways, like we did in the previous two subs. Team NL, the hottest name in the tour this year. They won in Doha, they won round 2. They look so determined. And I mean, in the first round of United League Europe, they were not that great. They went down, I think, in the quarterfinals, and we just thought, okay, that's a decent team. But then all of a sudden, great performance in Doha, great performance here in the second round of United League Europe, and then here they're like kind of a favorites. They're amongst the favorites, at least at this top.
Anna Miroshnichenko and Ivan Bakhtiev are the referees for this game. Jesse Forn with Wilson, and the first attack stands for Team Nederlands. Arvin Slagter, two-pointer straight away on the 6th second of action.
I wonder what's the team tactics against Lithuanians. They obviously will have to deal a lot with Pukelis, Mr. Fluffy. He draws the first foul here, and he wants the ball inside every time he has a chance to get it. He is against Julian Yarin. Great pass. Nice assist to Mr. Kumpis. Modestas Kumpis gets on the board for Team LT, and that's a foul on Sidiravichu.
I think that was quite a predictable pass, bounce assist from Pukelis. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for the Netherlands because they need to cope with the big man in the face of Aurelius Pukelis. But you know, as Julian Yaring said yesterday, oh! What a block by Kumpis!
Get this out of here and then get this two in your face!
And this is going straight to the highlights, guys, I think, and we need to remember that one. That was special. And Karlis Lasmanis still standing on the training court, holding his head. What a vertical leap by Kumpis, and I thought Julian Yaring is going to posterize him, but he didn't. Jesse Forn, first attack for Team Netherlands after that one, and it's 3-all.
And that two-pointer was a cherry on top of this great block shot, and that's 3-all with 9 minutes to go here. What a block, what a swipe by Modestas Kumpis. He said after the quarterfinal, hard over height, speaking about the game with Gagarin, Team LT again. They were the underdogs, I think, in the quarterfinal versus Gagarin. They're underdogs here, so they might even like it to play as underdogs. Kovacevic with the drive, and the Kumpis comes up with a steal. No, Ford for two, desperate shot, no good.
I think Jesse Forn was looking at the shot clock that LT had in the previous attack, and he was in a bit of a hurry. So I think he could have stopped here and made a better decision. But you know, Jesse Forn's release is probably the fastest in United League Europe 3x3, and his two-point shot attempts are absolutely ferocious. So we see a ball from Simashka here. Team LT up by 1.
Forn still looking for that two, and he connects. Team NL, they need those twos from Jesse Forn, the MVP of the second stage. Simashka going for two. Team LT obviously wants Simashka to score from Team
Slagter.
Arvin Slagter.
And Team NL is doing Team NL stuff, just getting buckets from distance. They don't have a big guy this stage, so I think their main weapon, and you all see it, is the two-point shot. And the whole squad is absolutely great from the touch from distance. That's an offensive foul on Max Kovacevic.
Max Kovacevic gets an offensive foul. That's foul number 3 on Team NL. Lithuanians with the ball. They only were able to get the ball to Pukelis inside just once in this game so far. 2 minutes in the game. Pukelis sets the screen for Simashka and gets the ball inside. Slagter in the post. Pukelis, Mr. Fluffy couldn't convert, and that's a kick ball. It's ball to Team NL, isn't it?
it looks like Pukialis shouldn't have any problems with these guys in the post position, but even Arvin Slakter is a big problem for Pukialis. I understand Julian Yarin, yeah, he is by far the toughest guy on the court. He's so ripped, and I think he just lives in the gym. But still, Pukialis really having a tough time here in the 3-second zone. I'm wondering what is he going to have in the following minutes.
Actually, everybody on Team NL is really, really tough. Slakter, Kovacevic, Ford, they're so athletic, they're in such a great physical shape, and it's really hard to play them in the post. Ford! This is his playoff form from Jesse Ford.
Yeah, he eats fadeaway jumpers on breakfast. Kumpis drives and one over Julian Yaring. Modestas Kumpis demonstrating his vertical once again. I think we should see at least one more highlight from the Lithuanian guy, a newcomer to Team LT, and he looks like a person who's going to stay with the squad because probably he's the MVP of this stage for Team LT.
So far, absolutely, it's a push from Team LT after a missed free throw. And that's foul number 3 on Team LT. They're down by 4. Still a lot of time to play. Team NL opened their box of long-distance shots. Jesse Ford again looking into that box. No good this time. Simashka.
Last touched by Julian Yaring, and now Paulus Simashka is going to be with the Wilson. He'll start this attack, and we see Aurelius Pukialis coming back into the game, and he gets the post position against Max Kovacevic, now trying to help his partner with the screen. It's a foul on Jesse Ford. Team Nederlands 5 team fouls.
Team LT yet to play their fluffy card. And here's Pukialis getting the ball inside, gets the drop, no, from the second step, yes he does.
I think he hears you, man.
Max Kovacevic for 2.
Boom!
Team NL, they just don't bother.
Look,
Anytime there is
yes,
a chance for a 2.
I knew it. I just knew it. In the previous attack, yes, and a technical. I knew it. Max Kovacevic was just punching Aurelius Pukialis in the previous attack into the chest, and I'll just tell the story till the end after the TV timeout. And that's why you need to cope with your nerves, man. Anna Miroshnichenko and Ivan Bakhtaev giving a technical to Aurelius Pukialis. In the previous attack, probably you didn't notice, Max Kovacevic, he pushed into the chest with 2 of his hands to Aurelius Pukialis, but he didn't get the foul, and then they started to collide. You know, that collision was for about 5 seconds. They were holding each other, and Pukialis just decided to punch Kovacevic away. That's why he got the technical. Also, he started discussing stuff with the referees, probably overreacted, and that was an extra point for the Dutch squad. Now they're double outscoring the Lithuanians.
Slakter, Ford looking for the handoff. Good D by LT. Ford finally gets the ball, and that's foul on Team LT, foul number 6. They're in the bonus. They're down by 6. They're in the bonus. Tough position to be in with 6:30 to go, and with the Dutch team making those crazy 2s. Whoa.
Yeah, these guys are getting hot, especially Jesse Ford. When he starts feeling his touch, he's absolutely unstoppable. And if you give him an open 2-pointer, he's gonna bury you, man. Easy money.
Jesse Ford just warms up during the group stage, and then when playoffs comes, he says, I'm gonna need that MVP title, bring it in.
Max Kovacevic trying to drive. He has 2 seconds left over Simashka. He's so small, but so tough on the defensive end.
Simashka and Sideriavicius gets the ball inside against Ford. Ford makes sure he doesn't fall. He just wants the ball in his hands for another 2 possibly. Screened by Kovacevic. Jesse Ford, here we go. No, not this time.
Now it's Simashka inside to Pukelis. Should be an easy bucket for the Lithuanians, and it stands as one. One more technical foul on Team Lithuania. Why would you continue doing it? Yeah, probably you don't like the decision of the ref, but leave the talks after the game. You get the text, you get the fouls, you receive the fouls from your opponent. So, and if Team NL wins this game in a margin of 2 or 3 points, you'll understand that that could become the X factor.
That's foul number 7 for Team LT as well. They're getting close to that 10th foul as well. I mean, no point in those technicals and talks, like you said. And NL up by 7. Is that a foul again? On Kumpis.
To be honest, I don't know. It looked like a jump ball. It really did.
Arvin Slugter with a chance to make it 9-point game. Very quick semifinal. Team NL, they just get the job done very quickly, just like they did in the final of the second round. But there's still time to play. But Team NL looks in full control.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Team LT cannot find any other weapon despite Aurelius Pukelis in the paint. And Team NL are perfectly aware of the plan of the Lithuanian national squad.
Simashka with the drive. I think Team NL just doesn't want to foul at this stage of the game. 5:20 to go, plenty of time, but I'm sure it will be over earlier. Slugter, 1 second on the shot clock violation. And Team LT finally with a nice piece of defense.
It was quite cool. All the guys were aware of the shot clock, and Arvin Slugter trying to put a crazy shot inside the basket. No good. And it's a new attack for Team LT. Siderevicius trying to play in the post against Yaring, but it's Modestas Kumpis. And this is team foul number 6 for Team Nederlands. Pretty unnecessary one. That's, I think, what Julian Yaring and Arvin Slugter were just discussing.
Team LT still with theoretical chances to come back here. They're down by 7. Both teams in the bonus. Simashka drives against Slugter. Great defense. Slugter, speaking of toughness, all the guys on this Team NL, they're just so relentless. Slugter for 2, no good. JC Forn said, I was open. I mean, anybody can shoot a 2 here on this NL team.
Siderevicius, jab step, 2-point attempt, no good. And Modestas Kumpis absolutely frustrated by that decision of his partner. He was asking the ball inside. Yeah, talking about toughness of Team NL, remembering yesterday's talk with Julian Yaring when I said, how are you going to cope with the size difference, man? You only have small guys. And he said, every guy on our team is big.
Through that, 17-9 after a layup by JC Forn, and here comes foul number 7 on Team NL. 2 free throws coming up. I love the way Slugter and Kovacevic discuss basically every play. Arvin Slugter, he's a true captain of this team. He just makes sure everybody understands details on this team, because, okay, maybe they're in comfortable seat here to get to the final, but there's one more game to play, and they want to win this 3rd round as well. Siderevicius makes 1 of 2, 17-10.
Max Kovacevic driving inside, spinning and getting blocked by Siderevicius. It's only 2.3 left on the shot clock, and they will try to convert. Only 2 seconds left. Probably not enough to drive inside, but pretty much enough to try and convert from distance. Is Simashka going to do it? No, they have a fresh 12-second attack, actually, so I'm sorry. Pukelis, open 2-pointer by Modestas Kumpis, no good.
Simashka with the board. Kumpis screens him. Simashka with the drive. First time abroad ever. Simashka is getting to know the world of freaks.
Oh, what a swipe by Aurelius Pukelis here over Max Kovacevic, and we're still waiting for the first 2-pointer in the life of Simashka abroad, away from Lithuania.
6-point game. Slaughter with a drive kick. Kovacevic sets his feet. No good. Slaughter. Oh my goodness, he's tough. He used to be a point guard on Team Netherlands, 5x5. I'm not sure he was that tough at the moment.
A big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and the development of 3x3 basketball in Russia and Europe.
3:37 to go here, Team NL with a comfortable lead. Actually, throughout the most part of this game, they need to finish it off. Arvin Slaughter with 2 free throws. With a chance to make it 19 for Team NL, and they'll be through to the third straight final of a big event. They won Masters in Doha, they won round 2 of United League Europe just in 3 days after that Doha Masters.
Modestas Kumpis with a fadeaway jumper from deep, no good. Oh, nice pass, but it looked like Kumpis slept just a bit. 5 seconds on the shot clock, and the Simashka still can't buy a bucket from beyond the arc. It's Slaughter to Kovacevic.
Kovacevic back to his basket, looking for a pass. Slaughter screened by Kovacevic. Open jumper, Slaughter. Kovacevic wanted the ball inside, still does. Gets it at the 2-point line. And good defense by Simashka. 5 seconds on the shot clock, 3 minutes to go in this game. Team NL, they would also love to finish this earlier in order to have some more time, relaxing time ahead of the final.
Jesse Forn, so fast, so furious over Modestas Kumpis. Siderevicius, whoops, gets blocked by the rim. You know, it's really demotivating when you lose by 8 and you want to dunk. And then you also get a 2-pointer on just in your face, man. 21-11. Absolutely great performance by Team Netherlands. And that was, you know, it looked like an easy win, but we'll figure out how easy was it when we see Vladimir Spivak on the sideline with one of the players of this game. Let's take a look at the highlights. What a block by Modestas Kumpis, man. That is going straight to the highlights.
Mostly online though.
But if you're in Barcelona, then you get to enjoy the Barcelona life a little. It would be different, but
Amsterdam is fine too, man. No complaints.
Right.
All right, Arvin, great game for you guys. What is that you find in the playoffs and just switch to a different gear? What is it with your team?
I mean, I think we do just a great job as a team, getting easy looks, and you see that by doing that we can score with high percentages. So that makes the game easy on everybody and saves us energy.
And obviously those tools from Jesse, again, he kicks in the playoffs. Does he have special tactics for the playoffs?
I don't know. I think you have to ask him.
Final, Riga or Novi Sad? Who would you rather play?
It doesn't matter, man. It's 2 great teams. To be a champion, you're going to have to beat one of them. So we'll see who it is. Watch this dogfight.
All right, man. Good luck in the final. Thanks.
Thank you.
European champion and the president of the Russian Basketball Federation, Andrei Kirilenko.
Созвездие игроков, которые стали двукратными вице-чемпионами мира, Михаил Михайлов.
And such people who became two-time world champions, Mikhail Mikhailov.
Фетисов Андрей.
Андрей Фетисов.
Евгений Пашутин.
I think we don't need translation of names. Евгений Пашутин.
Он подготовил 10 заслуженных мастеров спорта.
Yeah, he prepared 10 masters of this sport.
Более 30 мастеров спорта международного класса.
More than 30 masters of international class.
И более 150 мастеров спорта Советского Союза и России. Анатолий Штейнбок.
This is Anatoly Shtenbok. He had 150 pupils that he put into professional basketball.
Недавно Анатолия Осича был день рождения. Давайте аплодисментами пожелаем ему здоровья.
Let's celebrate his birthday.
Коренной ленинградец.
He's a local
И нам приятно, что он сегодня стал одним из наших представителей нашей Лиги Европы 3-3. Анатолий Ильич, спасибо вам за все. Примите вот эту памятную статуэтку.
And we are delighted to celebrate his birthday. He became a part of our team of United League Europe 3x3.
И также наша новая традиция. Все люди, которые приходят к нам в музей славы российского и советского баскетбола, получают значок участника нашего мероприятия. Анатолий Ильич, аплодисменты все вам.
And he also gets a special sign coming to the Museum of Basketball here in St. Petersburg.
Генеральный менеджер Риги Александр тоже выпускник Анатолия Ильича.
And also Alexander Fomin was the pupil of Mr. Steinbock.
Спасибо.
Thank you.
Друзья мои, я считаю, что такому легендарному человеку можно аплодировать и громче. Спасибо. Спасибо, что с нами. Спасибо за все, что сделали для российского баскетбола. И очень надеемся, что вам нравится у нас, потому что...
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология, позволившая сохранить в энергобалансе страны 11 блоков с РБМК.
Мир без электроэнергии грустный. Поэтому есть мы, концерн Росэнергоатом, электроэнергетический дивизион Росатома. Мы генерируем атомную и поддерживаем творческую энергию. Чтим прошлое, дорожим настоящим. С днем рождения, Росэнергоатом! 28 лет вместе. С нами будущее светлое.
Мы умеем мечтать и притворять мечты в жизнь. Между задуманным и реальным воплощением идеи сложный и непредсказуемый путь. Как первопроходцы, мы вместе идем по нему и открываем тайны непознанного, стремясь освоить невидимую энергию. 1954 год. Запуск первой в мире атомной электростанции мощностью 5 мегаватт в городе Обнинск. 1973 год. Новый шаг по освоению мирного атома. Самый мощный реактор страны заработал на Ленинградской АЭС. Его мощность 1000 мегаватт.
2020 год. Россия является одним из лидеров мировой атомной индустрии. На 11 действующих атомных электростанциях, объединившихся под эгидой госкорпорации «Росатом»,
Что ж, друзья, буквально через несколько секунд стартует наш второй полуфинал.
Second semi-final of the day. It's Team Riga versus Team Novi Sad. Woo! United League Europe top-notch quality of European 3x3. First, we're gonna have the needles, a little bit of dancing.
Это все, что ты смог сказать. Да, друзья, группа поддержки Needles, ваши аплодисменты.
All right, these were Needles cheerleaders. You can follow them on Instagram to see more. And also,
I already do.
You can and you should follow Uli 3x3 Instagram account for all the highlights, all the top pictures, all the stats, the main stats of the round, and obviously the top 10 highlights. Guys, if you haven't seen the second round highlights, make sure you go to Uli 3x3 account to check it out, because my man Piotr Bujnicki has done an amazing job there. It's like a rap album, actually, the whole top 10 highlights.
Respect, man. So I'm doing it for you, and I hope you respect what I do. So we have Riga 3x3 and Novi Sad. You know, I think we've seen this collision for about 100 times. Outside Raduga Mall, outside Russia, all around Europe and all around the world of 3x3. And these opponents know each other really well. Yeah, it's a rather new Novi Sad squad, but you know, the centerpiece is still here. Mr. Bulletproof, Dusan Bullet, still in the business. followed by Marko Milakovic, Marko Dugosia, and Dejan Janic.
Yep, and it's another new look for Team Novi Sad. They won 2 games yesterday. They beat Bielefeld in the quarterfinals. It looked like an easy game. They won 21-17. Riga had much more troubles against Inanoma. They only won in the overtime 29-19 thanks to that 2-pointer by Nauris Miezis. And here's Riga versus Novi Sad again.
Evgeny Ostrovsky and Regina Polishuk are going to be the referees for this game. And if you don't remember, Riga played in Group B and they beat 3 Zvezdochki 22-17. Then they beat Monaco 21-15. And today in the first quarterfinal, Riga had one of the toughest games of the season versus Inanomo, beating them in overtime 21-19.
Riga first possession of the game, kickball by Marko Dugosha. I would say Riga the favorites here just because they're more experienced and they're crazy chemistry. Novi Sad still a new team. Of course, they have number 6, famous guy.
They have number 1 player in the world here, Nauris Miezis, who opens the score into this second semi-final game of the third stop of United League Europe 3x3. I thought you'd say Riga is the favorite here because Dusan Bulut said in the previous interview that, you know, man, Riga is the top team in the world right now.
Yeah, I actually tend to have my own opinions, and you know, I respect Dusan Bulut's opinion, but I tend to have my own.
Dusan with the ball versus Lasmanis. He looks for a pass to Dugi. No, he steps back and he nearly hits that distant shot from up front. Dejan Janic with the rebound and struggling, but still got the friendly bounce and the ball is inside the bucket.
Great dish to Krumic. He cannot connect, cannot convert that layup.
That was the 3rd block of the backboard of the day.
Good job, backboard. You'll be in the stats for sure.
Yeah, the backboard is the top blocker of the playoffs. Guys, if you forgot or didn't know, we have a slam dunk contest straight after this semi-final game. We'll have a few new guys that you haven't seen yet here. Artyom Rumyantsov, Kirill Miroshnichenko, and Roman Klimovich. These 3 guys are going to compete for some money.
Decent money, actually. And let's go back to that second semi-final. I don't expect anything very high scoring here. It's Chavars 4-2, rare 2 from Agnis Chavars. Cannot make it.
He had to make it. You know, only a few seconds were left on the shot clock, so he did the right thing. The only thing that was left to do. Lasmanis again playing against Bulut. Tough. Very tough matchup here. Lasmanis playing a very tight D, but Bulut goes right, and he gets the contact shot in the active shooting. So team foul number 1 for Riga, and we'll see Dusan Bulut on the free throw stripe.
Dusan Bulut with a great job of getting that contact, drawing a foul, and he makes the bucket. Novi Sad is up 2-1.
Lasmanis, an attempt to dunk it, but he decides to bank it in with the finger roll from the other side of the basket. 2 each, 2 apiece. Right now it's a foul. Oh, both guys get a foul. It's Lasmanis and Milakovic having a collision here on the 2-point stripe. Lasmanis settling down for a breath. Milakovic, Janic and Bulut for Novi Sad. Krumic, Chavars and Miezis for Riga. Dusan gets the mid-range jumper but couldn't convert, and the ball goes to Nauris Miezis and Riga.
2-all, 8-13 to go here. Very tight game. Again, we don't expect a lot of points scored here. This is Robin to Krumic, and it's a foul. I'm sure you guys have seen our interview with Karlis Lasmanis after their quarterfinal win. I said, what did you say to Nauris Miezis after you guys turned the ball over? Probably for the first time in your career during that pick and roll. And Carlos said, I just told him you need to look for my eye contact before he tries to pass me the ball.
I hope eye contact works. Oh, Marko Milakovic talking about eye contact between the eyes of Karlis Lasmanis from distance. And that is an illegal scream. Team foul number 3 for Riga. Loads of fouls here in the beginning of the game. I quite expected that. 4 for Novi Sad, 3 for Riga. So they have the same numbers in terms of points and fouls at the moment.
Bullet. Woo!
Slippery. Yeah, that's the slippery spot from last stage.
Yeah, there's traces of Karlis Lasmanis are still there on the court at that spot, actually. And somehow he saves the day for Novi Sad, I mean Dusan Bulat, and they earn a free throw. Marko Milakovic.
Very stable from the free throw stripe. Yeah. Marko Milakovic growing and getting more mature and getting more buckets. Has a great touch.
Haircut.
Yeah, new haircut. That's what I forgot to mention, actually. I envy him. You know, I want the same. And I always thought the cornrows wouldn't look good. What a block by Dan Janic. And that was on Karlis Lasmanis, by the way.
Janic with the drive. Bullet is open, but Miezis comes up with a steal. Lasmanis. Batman and Robin connection in the making. Miezis, great crossover, great drive, draws a foul. I was going to say, ask Nikita Margunov, our man, for a barbershop contacts to get those cornrows.
You know, Nikita Margunov looks like he runs a barbershop.
Yeah.
if you've seen him today.
Actually, he looked like this all the time. It's only the difference is only got a new haircut. He looks like he owes some business.
Mr. Krumic, wow, surrounded by the whole Novi Sad squad, still hustling for the double offensive board and just a bit short from inside. It's only 3 seconds left on the shot clock, and that's an elbow from Krumic. Stands as Riga foul number 5, and we have our first TV timeout in the game, but we already have 10 fouls. A big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation.
Milakovic with the Wilson, gives it up to Dusan.
Boom!
Dusan Bullet connects from deep, and it's a 5-point game. Easy layup for Agnis Chavers. Milakovic for another 2. No good this time. Lasmanis lets the ball go away.
You know, guys, we need to give credit to Novi Sad. They're doing an absolutely impeccable job on the defensive end. I don't remember anybody keeping Riga under 5 points in the starting 4 minutes.
Yeah, and then again, the ball movement, the movement is there for Riga, but they just can't get those buckets, and Novi Sad is playing tough defense.
Yeah, to be honest, Riga could have had a lot more points if they converted from deep, but you know, Karlis Lasmanis already missed at least 2 distance shots, and they were really open. Krumic looks like he lost the ball. No, last touch by Dusan. He's asking Evgeny Ostrovsky for a challenge, and he doesn't believe it.
Dusan Bullet is
so dramatic.
Is actually getting ready to play on 26 in the theater booth for the fighter. He can make the cast. He can make the main cast of the theater as well. 26th of April is the final round of United League Europe Freaks 3 Season 3. Bullet for 2 is good.
Let's get it popping. And Krumic said, yo, guys, if you cannot make a distance shot, just give me the ball. I'm the best shooter in the world right now. So he made it step back, and another 2-pointer from Dusan Bullet. He cleans the sheet himself, and Milakovic doesn't go with a distance shot here. And now Dusan Bulut gets fouled. I mean, he fouls on the rebound. And so now Riga is in the bonus. One more foul will put them on the free throw strike.
Lasmanis with the Wilson, drives against Milakovic, loses the handle. Maybe that's just him being tired. Bullet for another two, no good. Janic gets the board. Bullet screens Milakovic, and he's playing Agnes Chavers one-on-one. Drive, contact, rebound, still no good. Milakovic.
And Milakovic will try a new fresh 12-second attack here with a distance shot attempt. A good one, loads of space for him, but still couldn't find a bucket, and it's Chavers. Okay, ISO or pick and roll? That's the question. Oh, please, slam dunk action from Karlis Lasmanis, and we need to fix the rim. That was a preparation for the slam dunk contest. Karlis Lasmanis, I think he's one of the guys who could actually compete in a slam dunk competition if we're talking about players of United League Europe 3x3. And the dunk was too hard for the rim, so I think we need a timeout here because we need to fix the rim.
Евгений говорит, а кому нравятся судьи? Поаплодируйте судьи. Все понимают.
Okay, so live, look, we have a great view of the rim getting fixed right now. Evgeny Ostrovsky is the referee of the engineers, so he should give him the marks, you know.
Yeah, 9.0 for this effort.
Yeah, I'd give a 7 for this one. And that's an 8. That's at least an 8.
That's a 10. I think they're very close to fixing it. Actually, great job thanks to our volunteers who have been exceptional throughout this round and the previous round here at Mall Raduga. And we're back into this semi-final. Janic.
Nice one.
Was that a score? Because it didn't look like. Yes, it was. 11-7.
Dugi was putting all his powers, all his effort, not to shout on Regina Polishuk. He was like, but he barely coped with his emotions. But you know, he made it, and that even made Regina Polishuk smile. So that was a nice one, Dugi.
Good job.
Okay, so it's now Miezis with the ball. Marko Milakovic playing defense. Very tight D from Novi Sad. Still 7 seconds on the shot clock. And these guys, you know, they got chemistry. But Bullet, he shows Regina Polishuk, I've never touched him. I've never touched him.
It's foul number 7 for Novi Sad. So 2 free throws coming up. Riga 1 foul to give. A little bit of advantage here. 4-point differential. 4:33 to go in this semi-final. The winner plays Team NL in the big final. Before that, make sure you tune in to watch our slam dunk competition.
Yeah, this is going to be cool, guys. Artyom Rumyantsev, Roman Klimovich, and Kirill Miroshnichenko are going to put on a show as soon as we finish with the second semi-final. Krumich, wow.
Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. That should have been a bucket, and that would have gone to the highlights. That was a give and go again.
I think we just couldn't stop wowing for 5 seconds. Watching Krumich is just wow, wow. Wow,
and
again.
Crew, you need to get a 2. No, not this time. Dugi with the rebound. Riga down by 3, and Riga scored only 8 points in 6 minutes. That's like an anti-record, I think. We need to count it later. Marko Milakovic. Friendly bounce.
Not that friendly. Bullet with a great effort on the board. And wants to get the ball to Dugi. Milakovic this time is good. Says, I'm going to try again.
I think Novi Sad had a really tough conversation after that game versus Team LT, where they scored 16 points, but they could buy a bucket from distance, so they didn't have at least one two-pointer, and that never happened to Novi Sad in the recent years. So in this game, they're doing a really great job shooting distance shots. 13-8 in favor of Novi Sad.
Great D by Batman on Dusan Bullet, and Riga with possession. Give him that. Give me that, says Dugi. And that's TV timeout. It's still possession to Riga, but they only have 8 seconds.
Eight tenths of a second or 10/8 of a second. Doesn't matter, you know, because I want to shout out to our general partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and also the Russian Basketball Federation. And that is a shot clock violation.
Shot clock violation, 8 tenths of a second. That's not a lot of time, you know. Nothing you can do in that space of time. Bullet, Janic, we haven't seen a lot of twos from him in this particular game. He doesn't make it, and Riga is going to have possession under just a little bit under 3 minutes to play in this one. Miezes to his friend Lasmanis converts. That's 4-point game. 9-13. Novi Sad still with the lead. Crew, great dish! And it's foul number 6. Krumic, such a great basketball IQ. Just realized so quickly.
He stole the ball, not even wanting to steal the ball. The ball wanted to be stolen by Krumic. The ball just was stuck in the hands of Edgars. You know, I want to see that moment once again. I know that our TV crew does not speak English, so no point of asking them to do it. But, you know, you can rewind and look. That was one of the fanciest steals I've ever seen in my life.
Miezes lost the handle, and Riga, they look exhausted. Bullet with the drive, doesn't make it. Dugi, another chance for Novi Sad, still no good. Dugi with possession again. Janic, 5 seconds at the shot clock. Drives, makes it, and Riga, they just look exhausted, man. With over 2 minutes to go, they're so tired. Krumic for 2. It's
Boom!
good.
It's Krumic time. Coming here, you know, we have crunch time, but actually crunch time was named after Krumic. So with -3, I think Riga is not even nervous. So Chavars is asking for a challenge. It's exactly 2 minutes till the end of the game, so you can get a challenge to the out. Yeah, so the out of bounds call can be challenged right now. So Evgeny Ostrovsky is about to watch the replay.
Edgar Strumic is just using all his resources to remember Russian words.
No, he actually is very good in Russian.
Yeah,
sometimes a bit better than me when we're talking about basketball.
It's a challenge. Novi Sad is up. That's actually a vital challenge for Riga, not only because they can get a possession, but also because Riga, they just need that stop. They just need this break because they look so tired. They're on a very difficult schedule. I mean, Novi Sad also, Dusan Bullet, he played in that international tournament just recently for Team Serbia, but Riga, they had a whole training camp in Spain with a lot of scrimmages.
Cold?
Cold.
Cold training camp in
Cold,
Spain?
cold.
Ah, cold. I thought how a training camp in Spain could be cold.
Cold in terms of stylish, you know.
Okay, so the discussion continues right here. Evgeny Ostrovsky talking to Anna Miroshnichenko about that out-of-bounds call. Regina Polishuk is having some time with Dusan Bulut.
She has some time talking to him, you mean?
Yeah, thanks. I thought the audience could think something else. Okay, so this replay says nothing. Very hard to understand. What is the decision? Black ball, so that means Novi Sad possession. And a fresh 12-second attack. So Riga lost the challenge.
He didn't know he had 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Rare misunderstanding of what's going on from Dusan Bulut. Okay.
Yeah, that's a pity, yeah.
Let's just move on.
They just lost the possession because of it.
Riga with the ball. Batman to Robin. Batman again. Lasmanis, tough shot. No good. Janic gets the board.
And he passes it to Bulut. Enough space to shoot, but he waits for Milakovic. 1-on-1 versus Chavez. 2-point attempt. And Agnes gets the rebound. So Riga are losing. What a block by Marko Milakovic!
Marko Milakovic just says, not in the Rainbow Mall. I'm the owner here.
Yeah, I bought the mall yesterday.
And Krumic gets the board. Another 2-point opportunity. No good. They need those buckets from Edgar Krumic. And Riga with another steal. It's a foul on Novi Sad. That's foul number 8 on Novi Sad. So 2 free throws coming up. Riga and Edgar Krumic in particular with a chance to make it 1-point game. Vital free throws. Team NL is just relaxing and watching this semi-final, waiting for their opponent in the final. Krumic gets the friendly bounce. He is so tired, man. He says, I need to find some extra energy. Krumic
standing with the crew.
No good.
No.
And that's foul number 6 on Riga.
Wow.
That's foul number 6. They're not in the bonus just yet. 2-point game. 1:11 left in this one.
Edgar Krumic putting a lot of effort not to shout on the referee, because if you get a tech, you get the 7th foul. That's not good. Dusan Bulut, no good from mid-range. Riga still has a chance to come back. They're down by 2. Very low-scoring game, but very interesting at the same time. 2, no, that would have been to tie the game.
Number 1 in the world rankings, Dugi against Miezes. Bulut is all alone at all time in the world, but he did not make it. Again, Bulut with possession, 40 seconds on the game clock, 5 seconds on the shot clock. Bulut with a little bit of magic. 1 leg challenge from Mileshkin, not accepted. And it's ball to Riga.
Great defense by Lasmanis. Obviously, he knows Bulut perfectly. He's a bit taller, so he had that height advantage, and he made Dusan lose the ball. Krumic.
28 seconds on the game clock. Krumic, they need a bucket here. Great D by Dugi. Janic, Milakovic. Yep. 3-point game, 2-possession game, 15 seconds on the game clock.
Super, absolutely super sequence for Novi Sad. Riga have a theoretical chance here. They need to foul, yes. Team foul number 7. Okay, and now let's have some philosophy. For example, if Dugi misses both free throws, if Dugi misses 2 free throws, still Novi Sad are going to be in front, up by 2. Riga will have the possession, but it's not a fact, because if Dugi misses the 2nd free throw, somebody is going to battle for the rebound. So only if Riga wins the rebound after missed both free throws and get a 2-pointer, that's the only chance to win this game. So, you know, pretty unlikely and nearly impossible to do it, but 3x3 basketball sometimes gives us some magic. So let's just believe in magic.
Yeah, Marko Dugoshe just make one, and Novi Sad most probably in the final. Nope, not from the first attempt. And Riga, they just need to box out and hope to get that 2-pointer. They have some magicians on their team. It's a rebound to Chavars Krumic. No, he did not save the day for Riga, and Novi Sad ide u finalu još jedan put. What a semi-final, what a game, just like basically all the time. Novi Sad versus Riga, they never disappoint. Fantastic game. Krumic had a chance to save the day for Team Riga. Again, they looked really exhausted. They didn't get that offensive help from Miezis. Enough of that, let's say, all Asmanis. So they had to rely on twos from the veteran Edgar Skrumic. He scored a couple. He scored those vital twos, but the final 2-pointer was not good. And let's hear what the guys from Team Novi Sad would say. Actually, they're not big fans of speaking English. Apart from Dushan, I think the other young guys prefer rather not to give interviews. But Novi Sad is in the final. These young guys, Janic, Milakovic, they're getting more and more experience. They're getting their name known. And with the help of Dushan Bullet, I think they could be new stars in the world of Freaks 3 in the next years. So we're waiting for Dushan Bullet to come over to my man Petr Bujnicki. Dushan Bullet standing next to him.
Guys, we have Dushan Bullet here on the sideline. Sorry. Guys, we have Dushan Bullet here on the sideline winning against Riga. Very low scoring game. And actually, you had a very long talk with Evgeny Ostrovsky, the referee right now. What was the problem? Because some calls could have been, questionable.
Yeah, I understand that it's really hard to referee the game, especially with the rivalry like Novi Sad and Riga. But there were obviously some small fouls that didn't been called, and the score was a little bit lower. But it was a tough game for them and for us also. It was similar criteria. It's a part of the street ball. You need to adjust the team, the criteria, from game to game, and luckily we won in the end.
What was the key to beat Riga? Because to be honest, I don't even remember anybody leaving Riga under 15 points in 10 minutes of action. What became the X factor to beat them here?
Not our defense. They have probably a lot of tournaments, a lot of preparation because of the qualifying tournament for Olympic Games in 1 month. So I think they are scheduling the tempo, the form to that tournament. So this is just part of this preparation for them probably, and we can all expect best Riga in 1 month.
Hvala Dušan, vidimo se u finalu. Okay, Dushan Bullet from Novi Sad is going into the final and play versus Team NL. And now we're gonna have the slam dunk contest. Woohoo! Let's get it poppin'.
No need to shout that loud, man. We're gonna take a break. Slam dunk contest coming up, and then Team NL versus Team Novi Sad for the trophy at 5:40 local time, which is in a half an hour.
Российская энергетическая компания, оператора российских атомных электростанций. Мы благодарим концерн за поддержку. много, уважаемое жюри, которое будет оценивать данки сегодняшних конкурсантов.
Мне кажется, уже профессиональный член жюри по данк-контесту, заместитель генерального директора Ленинградской АЭС Сергей Борисович Путов. Аплодисменты! Заслуженный тренер России по баскетболу, старший тренер-преподаватель по баскетболу Санкт-Петербургского училища Олимпийского резерва номер 1, доцент кафедры теории и методики спортивных игр Национального государственного университета физической культуры, спорта и здоровья имени Лескова Анатолий Иосифович Штейков. Генеральный менеджер Единой Лиги Европы 3-3 Александр Сергеевич Фомин. И президент Единой Лиги Европы 3-3 Сергей Геннадьевич Фомин. Наше жюри.
Великолепно, друзья, я с огромным удовольствием представлю 3 людей, которые будут прыгать сегодня и показывать все свое мастерство в данках. Итак, первый участник, победитель Всероссийского АСВ Slam Dunk Contest 2016 года, победитель МЛБ Slam Dunk Contest 2017 года из города Москва Артем Румянцев. Аплодисменты Артему, друзья. Дебютант Slam Dunk Contest из города Санкт-Петербург, местный парень, друзья, отдельные аплодисменты Роман Климович. Ну и третий участник, победитель МЛБ Slam Dunk Contest, участник Москового Dunk Contest из города Череповец Кирилл Мирошниченко и его аплодисменты.
Я быстренько расскажу правила. Мы будем бросать в первом туре по 3 данка, 3 данкера бросаем. У нас есть такой момент, что если...
Okay, guys, let's get it popping for the slam dunk contest. And we have 3 guys here. Here, Artyom Rumyantsov, he won the Students' League Slam Dunk Contest in 2016. He won Slam Dunk Contest in 2017 in Amateur League, and he'll be doing it the first. He's all very black. Artyom Rumyantsov.
Boom! Double pump reverse slam by Artyom Rumyantsov, and he's actually upset with his attempt. If you know this guy, he came back from an awful injury. He tore his ACL about a year and a half ago, and he came back and he shows pretty much the same vertical as he did previously. He was crowned like the most talented young dunker in the Russian Federation, and as soon as people started talking like that about him, he had that injury. But he's back, and his signature double pump reverse slam is good. But the marks, I think, aren't as high as he expected.
Roman Klimovich, the St. Petersburg native, first time in Slam Dunk Contest. Let's see what he's got.
Whoa! Not a bad dunk attempt for a debut.
Nice windmill.
Wow, great windmill from the self alley-oop. 9. All referees give 9s. That's not bad.
I would have expected at least 110 here, honestly.
Yeah, maybe for the debut or for the effort. Kirill Miroshnichenko, one of the most unique dunkers in the world right now. Whoa! He has a great vertical. He also has an unbelievable wingspan, and also he's super slim, so his windmills are always looking absolutely vicious.
Wow. Here's the proof. Kirill Miroshnichenko. Each guy, they have 3 attempts in the first round to make the final, and then 1 extra try for both finalists. Okay, back to Artyom Rumyantsov. Let's see, he was upset with his first try.
Yeah, he was a bit upset because he got some 8s. It was a nice slam if he would have done it in a game, but not for a slam dunk contest. Miroslav Yeletsky shooting a video of himself, also a dunk contestant in the first 2 stages. Whoa, nice one! I think he could have done. I think he could have done it a little more fancier, maybe put some more effort in it.
And he also gets a few 8s here from the judges.
Roman I think it's Roman Klimovic. Oh, watch out, man! That's slippery. We probably need to do some damage control here.
Okay, I'm back in the business. My homie Vladimir Spivak wrote something down. It was very funny. I'm sorry for being absent. Oh, nice one. Actually, not the best 360 slam I've ever seen, but still a decent one. At least an 8 should be here. Yo, we have a few 9s. Let's look at the replay once again. Yep, I think he should have put his hand a bit wider, and he could have got all the 9s. But you know that collision with the floor, he fell down, was a bit slippery for him. Probably that made him jump not as high as he could.
Kirill Miroshnichenko, a guy from a town called Chiripovets.
Boom!
With an elbow in the basket.
My man, he just did the honey dip dunk. That's a very tough one. You know, when Vince Carter made it in the Millennium 2000 slam dunk contest in the NBA, everybody was shocked by it, and he got a 50 for it. You know, here, people are already used to these super slam dunks, and Kirill Miroshnichenko doesn't get all the 10s. Unfortunately, that wasn't the best replay, and we would love to see one more. And he actually is in some pain. You know, you need to sacrifice your health if you want to be a professional dunker.
Final try, at least in the first round, for Artyom Rumyantsev. And off the backboard pass, and he cannot make it from the first try. He's going to get another chance. There's 1 minute on the shot clock. 1 minute, and he's going to get another try, Artyom Rumyantsev.
What is he gonna do? Miroslav Iletsky. Whoa! That was a great slam. You know, I think he should get a 10. Because he had a few 8s in the previous dunks, that was by far the best dunk attempt of this day. Crazy effort with that one. Artyom Rumyantsev, yeah, absolutely crushing the rim. I think we need an emergency for the rim right now.
We haven't seen the scores. We haven't seen the marks.
All 10s.
Okay.
It was all 10s from the referees. We didn't see it in the frame. Oh. Behind the back. A 10 from Klimovic. Roman Klimovic getting some applause from the audience. Another attempt for him. Behind the back is a very tough dunk. Whoa. I think he doesn't have enough vertical for it.
I'm sure he's done it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not putting on an experiment here. Maybe I could do the behind the back dunk on a contest live. Now, obviously, he sealed the deal a few times, so he's just trying to do it right here and right now. I think he's thinking about a different dunk.
Oh, that was close. That was the closest he's got so far.
As I know, you have 3 attempts if you touch the rim. And it seems like this one is going to be the last attempt for Roman Klimovic. Kirill Miroshnichenko hyping him up, giving him some credit. 3 absolutely different archetypes of bodies of these dunkers. If you look at all of them, they're like very different. A super athletic Artyom Rumyantsev, a very slim, skinny, great wingspan Kirill Miroshnichenko, and just a tall, tough guy in the face of Roman Klimovic. Probably not enough vertical for this one. Yep, he does a different dunk, an alley-oop, a self-oop to himself, and a nice tomahawk slam. And we got all 9s. 1 8 and 3 9s for Roman Klimovic with this dunk attempt. Not bad, but I think that's not enough to qualify into the final. We'll have the top dunkers of the season in Booth Theater on the 26th of April on the grand finale. And it seems like we're going to have Alexander Shaligin and Miroslav Yeletsky. And one of these dunkers here. Whoa.
I think he can get sevens only from this attempt. I mean, he hasn't even scored, but that looked just incredible.
Yeah, the effort he puts in his dunk attempts is absolutely ferocious. Look at that one again. Wow. 9. Okay, what are the other judges are going to say? 10, 10, 9. 2 9s and 2 10s. So the Famin family are ex-professional basketball players, so probably this did not impress them as much. We know our VIP guests gave him a 10. But that was great, you know, man. He put his dunking arm below his left leg. Yeah, with the one he was pushing from the floor. It was crazy. I think that could have been a 10, a perfect 10. Yeah, Roman Klimovic is out of the business, so it's third place for him here. Nice debut for this guy, a new dunker in the business. You know, it's a really big international dunk family. I want to say hi to everybody who's watching this broadcast. A big shout out to all the guys who take part in filming, editing, and making hype around the dunk business. Thank you. That's a great sport, and it's getting better and better every year. We'll get loads of new dunk names on the map of FIBA 3x3. And I hope we'll see one of these guys on the upcoming Masters in the following year.
To be honest, that's my first time watching Kirill Miroshnichenko in action. I saw him on Instagram working out. He does look impressive, actually. A little bit of more technique, let's say, more first try makes, and he'll just be an elite dunker, I think.
Boom. Oh, nice one by Artyom Rumyantsev. It's easy for him. Maybe not now, but before his injury, that was an easy East Bay dunk between the legs for him. Let's check what he has for the second dunk attempt here. Second one also just a bit short. He has one more attempt. It's going to be risky. Is he going to go for a between the leg dunk once again?
Guys, coming up next is Team NL versus Team Novi Sad. Tune in for the final of the third round.
No, Artyom Rumyantsev missing his third attempt. And did he touch the rim? Because when you don't touch the rim, it doesn't count as an attempt. I had a quick chat with Miroslav Yeletsky, who explained me my mistakes on the last stage when I was saying that, oh, he doesn't have any more attempts. The ball needs to touch the rim, then it stands as an attempt. So Rumyantsev still should have at least one more attempt for his dunk.
Go. So close.
I'm so sorry for him.
Yeah, me too. So close.
I just feel sorry for this guy. Very talented leaper, great dunker, great power. And some of the refs give him an 8 for a miss. Maybe they don't know the rules, but they were still impressed by these missed dunks by Artyom Rumyantsev. Yeah, great leap. He was just a few centimeters short. Okay, so it looks like Kirill Miroshnichenko is the favorite to win it all here in St. Petersburg, Raduga Mall. The tallest, the slimmest, and the most creative guy here in the dunk contest couldn't seal the deal in the first attempt.
It's like what are they called? Rocky goats or something like that. You know, goats that live on the rocks.
Yeah.
And jump like that. Yeah, probably do this.
Whoa! This is the goat of dunking, Kirill Miroshnichenko, flying around the court, giving high fives to everybody he sees on his way, including the referees and the judges for this dunk contest. Nice one.
Actually, his wingspan is so long that
He could grab me a coffee right here from the court.
No, he can give high fives just spinning around. He doesn't need to run. He can just high five everyone by spinning around. Okay, guys. Kirill Miroshnichenko from a town called Chiripovets gets some pocket money and will be warming up for the final of the third round of United League Europe. Meanwhile, guys, make sure you follow Uli Freaks 3 on Instagram and Vkontakte PK in case you're on that social network. But mainly Instagram. You'll have some news about ticket sales for the final on 26th, and then we'll be posting some more stuff there. For sure we'll be posting all the stats and everything about this second stage. We're gonna take a short break and we'll be back with the game of the round.
Вначале было слово. И слово это — игра. Игра, которая начала свой путь с улиц. Начала свой путь с улиц и дошла до Олимпийских игр. Игра, в которой 6 человек на площадке приковывают к себе внимание миллионов зрителей. Игра, в которой есть все. Страсть, эмоции, борьба. Профессиональный баскетбол 5 на 5 не воспринимает баскетбол 3x3 всерьез. Мы решили это исправить. Так была создана первая профессиональная лига по баскетболу 3x3 в Европе. Лига, которая развивается невероятными темпами. В январе 2019 года мы первые в нашей стране провели турниры по баскетболу 3x3 в торговом центре. Во втором сезоне команд стало больше. Возросла конкуренция, усилилась интрига, появилась своя айдентика. И теперь каждый знает сочетание двух цветов – черного с золотым. Сезон 2021 будет еще более захватывающим, а финал, который состоится в музыкально-драматическом театре «Буф», подарит нам имя нового чемпиона. Среди других будь уникальным. Стань первым.
Become the first with United League Europe 3x3. Black Angels watching you.
— 12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока.
Финал третьего тура, третьего сезона Единой Лиги Европы по баскетболу 3 на 3. Старые, так сказать, друзья.
И финал всей регулярки. И финал, да, регулярного этапа нашей Единой Лиги Европы. Финал Тимонель против Нови Сада.
Старые друзья встретились вновь, встречались и на втором туре, встречались на мастерсах. Результат был пока что одинаков. Команда Нидерландов побеждала. Повторит ли они? Повторят ли они? Узнаем прямо сейчас. Команда Тимонель, Нидерланды, номер 3, Джулиан Ярин, номер 33, Максим Ковачевич, номер 44, Арвин Слаттер и номер 88, Джесси Форс. Аплодисменты Нидерланды.
Team Novi Sad, the legendary 3x3 team in the new roster. Dusan Bullet is still here though, and he brought some new company to St. Petersburg. Team NL, they just won everything, almost everything. This year they won Doha Masters, they won second round of ULE 3x3, and they're in the final again. Facing Novi Sad, Team NL probably even the favorites here. They have one change comparing to the roster that won in the second round. Julian Yaring instead of Ross Becketing, and Novi Sad also without Strahinja Milosevic here. They brought new guy Dejan Janic. And Marko Milakovic with Julian Yaring, a lot will depend on Marko Milakovic here in this game. He's getting more and more 3x3 experience.
Ciao, drugi, Uchat Het, jongens, how you doing? And it's going to be a unique final of United League Europe 3x3. We've never had Novi Sad and Team Nederlands this season. Oh, we did, yeah. Team Nederlands won the first stage, winning Novi Sad in the final.
Yes, that's the repeat of the second round 2 final. That's also the repeat of Doha Masters final. So these two teams, they're everywhere in the finals. Team Novi Sad with the ball. Marko Milakovic to Dusan Bullet. One-on-one, good D by Forn, but Bullet gets the shot and misses it.
Arvin Slakter, he's with the ball, having Julian Jaring right beside him. He could buy the bucket from distance, and it's a new attack for Novi Sad. Dugi standing in the post, getting it to Milakovic, and over Jesse Forn, we have the first points of the final, and they're on Marko Milakovic.
Marko Milakovic draws the first blood. Jesse Forn, Marko Milakovic against him, good D. They don't want Forn to score two. Slakter instead goes for the two-pointer. No good. Bullet with the ball.
Bullet inside against Forn. What is he gonna do? A few rolls over, and he puts the Wilson inside the rim. It's 3-0. Novi Sad are up.
Slakter for two. No, it's a pass to Jesse Forn. He can't connect, but Julian Jaring was close to getting that rebound. No good. Milakovic, and that's foul number 1 in this game. That's on Team NL.
If you don't remember, we had a crazy semifinals. Riga and Novi Sad, where Novi Sad beat Riga just in the final seconds, and both teams were far away from 21. Team Nederlands had a pretty easy semifinal versus the Lithuanians, 21-11. What a pass! Oh, that should have been an end one, and that could have been one of the top moments of the stage. Could have become actually one of the fanciest assists of the season, because Dejan Janic just made a behind-the-back pass to Dusan Bullet. He was just a few centimeters short of an end one attempt. 4-0 after that free throw. Team NL needs to wake up.
This is how you get accepted to Novi Sad, behind-the-back passes. If you can do it, you can join the team. Slakter with the drive, kick to Kovacevic. The OG doesn't make it. Jaring with the board. Again, back to Kovacevic. Slakter. And he drives against Bullet. That's foul down low. That's a good foul by Dusan Bullet.
Dusan just, you know, he looked like a dog here that was biting his victim. He was just, you know, fouling desperately not to put his opponent into the shooting action. And it's team foul number 1 for Novi Sad, Jesse Forn. They have one person more in this attack because one of them just fell down, and Julian Jaring missed an open two-pointer. Still no points for Team Nederlands in this game. 2 minutes already in action, and it's going to be Novi Sad possession.
They're asking for a foul, but I'm not sure there was any. So Novi Sad will keep possession with 3.4 on the shot clock. Evgeny Ostrovsky and Anna Miroshnichenko refereeing this game. Dejan Janic to Bullet.
Second, only 1 second to shoot.
Turnaround jumper, no good. He didn't get it on time. Anyways, and he starts discussing stuff with the refs.
Yeah, he should have looked at the shot clock because he was looking at his partners, and I think he was asking something like, why didn't you help me? Because he just didn't have enough time to convert that fadeaway jumper.
Such a great defense by Novi Sad so far on Jesse Forn. Bullet, and Jesse Forn played a little bit of defense of his own, and
Jesse Forn is going to have a fresh 12 seconds with Team Nederlands. Maxim Kovacevic hanging it off to Arvin Slakter. Still no points for the Dutch side. 0 points in 2.5 minutes.
Yeah, but they cannot keep missing. Janic, great drive. Dejan Janic makes it 5-0. I'm sure they'll score at some point. Max Kovacevic, here we go. And they're down by 3. Milakovic against Forn. Dejan Janic denied by Kovacevic. Janic for 2, no good. Max Kovacevic gets the board.
And he's looking for Jesse Forn straight away. That could have been a travel violation, but no whistle from the referees. Arvin Slakter, finally, Team Nederlands get a field goal from inside. That was a foul in the active shooting, but Arvin Slakter is trying to have an argument with Anna Miroshnichenko and tell her that the foul was before Milakovic was in the active shooting, but it's not. So team foul number 3 for the Dutch side, and Novi Sad up by 3 after that free throw from Marko Milakovic.
Jaring, oh, he lost the handle, but
already.
It's already technical. Was it a warning?
No, it wasn't a warning. It was a tech, but I think he deserved a warning first. That's a great way to make an outcome.
Yeah.
Okay, guys,
TV
no more
timeout.
arguments. TV timeout. A big shout out to our partners, Rosenergatom, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, Bank Uralsib, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and development of 3x3 basketball in Russia and Europe. I think Dusan Bulut and his squad are trying to explain to the refs that, yo, why wouldn't you just warn us? Why would you give a tech straight away?
Interesting that instead of resting actually during this TV timeout, the Novi Sad team was arguing and they were not seated at all. So some advantage here for Team NL. Slaughter converts the technical 2-point game, 6:57 on the shot clock. Slaughter, Forn, great D by Novi Sad, steal on Jesse Forn, just no looks for Jesse Forn, he has to drive it.
And it's Yarin with a two-pointer, a rare two-point shot from Julian, and he ties the score at 6. With an awful start, Team Nederlands come back and they're in the game. This is not gonna count, that was before the active shooting, so this is team foul number 4 for Team Nederlands, and we'll have a fresh 12-second attack, which is started by Marko Milakovic.
6:35 to go here. Bulut screens Milakovic hesitation move, two-pointer, no good. And Team NL, they play a better defense on Novi Sad comparing to the very beginning of this game. And Team NL will have possession. Max Kovacevic, he knows those guys so well.
Yeah, it could probably be even personal for him. You know, if you watch The Last Dance with Michael Jordan, he took loads of things personal. And probably Max Kovacevic does the same here in the final because he's Serbian, but he plays for Team Amsterdam in the Netherlands.
There's a new documentary coming on Max Kovacevic as well. It's called Last Dance by OG.
The gangster's old, but the dance is not the last one. Novi Sad up by 2 after that two-pointer, so Team NL are trying to battle their way through to the rim. No chance of doing that. Last second attempt, and the ball goes out of bounds. And did Yaring heroically save the possession for his team? Yeah, but it's only 0.7 of a second. And as you know, if it's less than 1 second, it's pretty much likely we're going to have a shot clock violation. Yes, we will have another one here. No?
No. He did get it on time. He gets the board. Slaughter. It does count.
Yeah, nice one. Because I think, personally I think Jesse Forn didn't make it on time.
Yeah, me neither, but I was going to say the effort by Julian Yarin, this is what we love about 3x3. So much hustle, so much energy. Just love this game.
And Jesse Forn is laughing, going beside Dusan Bulut. I think he understands that he didn't make it on time. Because, to be honest, if he took the ball in his hands and just flushed it straight away, that would be one thing. But here, he took the ball, he also moved right, and then only then he made the fadeaway jumper, and I think that wasn't on time.
Slaughter, that's an easy layup, but does it count? I'm not sure. Evgeny Ostrovsky, and are you going to help him to decide? Yeah, I think you are. Piotr Bunicki, always the first in terms of consulting the refs. You can see his back. You can also see Evgeny Ostrovsky. Piotr is going to tell us everything right now.
Yeah, I was confused actually. They're not watching the two-point attempt by Jesse Forn. They're watching that one-point attempt by Arvin Slaughter.
So whether he stepped out of bounds.
Step back and shot it.
That's a little bit of Dusan Bulut in our broadcast as well. He's telling there's no way JC Foreign got that shot on time, but they're not watching it. And Evgeny Ostrovsky is telling him, chillax, man. So that one-pointer is good, and he wants to sub him out. So Evgeny Ostrovsky.
Why?
just telling him.
Is he the coach?
You need to calm down, man. Just relax.
Milakovic trying to drive. Nice foul by Kovacevic. Really smart one. Team foul number 5 for Team Netherlands. And that's pretty much it. One more foul to give for the Dutch side. Oh, stupid mistake. And Marko Milakovic. He was just, I don't know, he just donated that air ball to the Dutch squad. He could easily make the score 10-7, but he didn't even touch the rim.
Max Kovacevic again on the mission, never smiles on the court. Arvin Slakter with the ball, two-pointer, bad spacing for Team NL, but again, Novi Sad forces so difficult shots from Team NL. Then Janic with the drive, no good. Yaring gets the board, he's all alone, he's not gonna shoot. Slakter
trying to find any means to get to the bucket. He does it through the step back. Two-pointer good. And Arvin Slakter looks like the MVP of this stage for Team Netherlands, sealing crucial shots of the third stage of United League Europe 3x3.
Team NL in front for the first time in this game. They were down 5-0. And Arvin Slakter with a drive against Dan Janic. Watch out. No good. Again, good D by the Serbs.
Dugi with the rebound. It's Marko Milakovic. And this is a foul on Team Netherlands. Arvin Slakter. And unfortunately for them, this is going to be team foul number... no, it's not team foul number 7. It's still the 6th one. So they put Novi Sad in the bonus with that collision. And the Serbs are in the attack. Dusan Bulut trying to find a way to the basket. And that's an easy bucket.
9-0, Yarik with the ball. It's 4:20 left in this game. Actually, the first half of this game went by so quickly. It's an offensive foul. It's foul number 7 on Team NL. It's not a shooting foul. Milakovic is just sitting on the court trying to get up. I think his knee hurts.
Yeah, that was a tough collision with the Dutchman. And it looks like his right knee isn't ready to continue the game.
Did he get a...
He obviously he wants to do it, but yeah, he cannot even walk.
He's hobbling, and he's subbed out. Novi Sad will have the ball. Will they have Marko Milakovic? Did he get a moose? Whatever. Then Janic, bullet for 2, it's good! Novi Sad in front, 11-9, and that's ball to Novi Sad. Great D by Dugi. Kovacevic is very upset with this call.
Yeah, phenomenal understanding of the game from Marko Dugosia here, kicking the ball out of bounds, gaining the possession for the Serbian side. Dusan Bulut, step back, but he goes inside once again. That was an easy bucket for Mr. Bulletproof, but he couldn't buy it. And heroical save by Dejan Janic, driving through the baseline and
great
missing
effort
it.
by Janic. He gets an offensive board as well. He couldn't make it. Janic to OG for 2, no good. And that's foul on Novi Sad. Duki says, moja greška. And
my bad.
TV timeout number 2.
A big shout out to our general partners, Rosenergo Atom, Bank Uralsib, Leningrad Nuclear Power Plant, SV Logistic, FIBA 3x3, and the Russian Basketball Federation for the contribution and the development of 3x3 basketball in Russia and Europe.
A lot of time to play here, 3:44, but Team NL on 7 fouls. Arvin Slakter goes one-on-one against Bullet. Good D. JC Ford finally gets a good look. Not a perfect look, not an open look, but at least a decent look. He cannot make it.
He got a Jesse Forn look. You know, any look is a good look for Jesse. He can hit absolutely crazy fadeaway jumpers. He proved that last stage, and he also sealed a few on this one. Dusan, Bullet banks it in, and Novi Sad up by 3. Again, feeling comfortable.
Kovacevic for 2, the OG. They need those twos. Forn with a drive, good D by Bullet. Layup is good though by JC Forn. He's so long and athletic. Bullet now plays against Forn. Whoa!
He was
comes
blocked.
OG, the OG with the block.
13-10, Novi Sad again up by 3, and this is going to be a foul. Unfortunately for Maxim Kovacevic and the whole Dutch squad. This could have... no, I thought that's a foul on Team Netherlands. Sorry, Novi Sad team foul number 4, and the Dutch guys starting a fresh 12.
Such a great D by Novi Sad again. Forn, Kovacevic, 2. What a sidestep from OG Max Kovacevic. And Dugi gives it up to Milakovic, rolls.
And it goes out of bounds. Not Novi Sad possession. It's a possession for... yes, it is Novi Sad possession. Again, confused. Sorry for that. Cannot see perfectly whose ball was that. That's Milakovic. Second to shoot. Oh, that was close. Slakter gets the rebound. And now Team NL have a chance to come up with this distance shot. No.
What a jump by Arvin Slakter. No, Julian Jarek, and he gets the ball inside. 13-all.
Marko Milakovic with a chance to put his team up by 2. Looked like a foul in the active shooting, and he's looking at Evgeny Ostrovsky, the referee of this game, straight away. It was like waiting for the whistle, but it didn't come.
I think I thought for a moment Ostrovsky is going to warn him.
He could have.
For flopping. Arvin Slakter up against Dugi, inside to Jarek, foul number 5 on Novi Sad. Again, great defense by the Serbian side, and only 5 fouls with 2 minutes to go in this game. 13-all to play for. I'm so impressed with Team NL actually, and Novi Sad as well, but it's kind of, we take it for granted sometimes, Novi Sad.
Yeah. But, you know, they're putting in loads of power, loads of their health and effort in this game. Marko Milakovic finally makes the distance shot. Novi Sad again up by 2. They're in the lead of this game on the most of the minutes. And now Novi Sad also puts themselves in the bonus, same as Team NL. And now all the fouls are going to be followed by 2 free throws. And we start with the bonus free throws right now, and it's Julian Jarek. If he makes them both, he could tie the ball game at 15. Oh, we got the music a bit louder here in Raduga Mall. Let's party.
1:30 to go here. No time for party for both sides. Milakovic makes it. He's just coming up as the main guy for Novi Sad in the dying moments of this game. JC Forn drives, kicks to Jarek for 2, and Novi Sad just want Julian Jarek to hit those 2s all day long.
Max Kovacevic, 14th point for Team Netherlands. Dusan Bullet, still 5 seconds. Marko Milakovic over Julian Jarek, no good. Team NL can actually be in the game right now. Jesse Forn for the tie, 16-all, and 1 minute left on the shot clock.
Novi Sad with the ball. Dusan against Jarek. Good D by Julian Jarek. Better offense. No good from Bullet. And Team NL comes up with a big rebound. Who's got the ball? It's Team Novi Sad with possession here. 42 seconds to go. 16-all. Both teams in the bonus. What
crazy final.
Time to be alive.
What a crazy final. What a time to be alive, man. Yeah. Thank God I'm not dead yet. I still want to live at least 42.9 seconds in my life. I'm gonna live for a bit longer because we have a timeout right here. So, what do you think, guys? Please leave a comment and give us a like if you like what you're seeing. Please subscribe to FIBA 3x3 and United League Europe 3x3. Very easy. Just open your Instagram account and write ULE 3x3, ULE and 3x3, and you will be blessed.
You'll be blessed by Piotr Chmielnicki personally. They call him Jesus.
Yeah,
okay, I'm not going to
call him bad Jesus.
Bullet screened by Milakovic here against OG Kovacevic. Good D by Max. Bullet, no good.
Bullet up by one is Novi Sad. 28 seconds left here. Max Kovacevic for the tie and one. Max tie and two. That's team foul number 7 on Novi Sad. What a man! What a man is this guy! How do you do, Max Kovacevic?
How you doing? Max Kovacevic, he still needs to make those twos. He's very consistent free throw shooter, but not this time.
Yeah, it's okay. Still has one more free throw.
And then there's 23.6 seconds on the clock left. Plenty of time for anything to happen in this game, actually.
Okay, so if Team NL win the game, they're going to win the regular season. If they don't, it's going to be a wrap, and they have a chance to lose to Riga in the final standing. So who's going to win it all here in the third one? Milakovic could have been the dagger, but it's no good. What a touch, and it falls down.
Janic, the newcomer, with a decisive shot, possibly. Kovacevic, great D by Janic. Kovacevic, 4 seconds. Janic, this is done. Novi Sad wins round 3 of the United League Europe.
It should have happened someday and somehow. Hvala, brate. Okay, Dusan Bullet, Marko Milakovic, Marko Dugosia, and then Janic conquered the third stage of United League Europe 3x3, Season 3, Stage 3, and they will go into the grand finale on the 26th of April. We're going to be in Booth Theater here in St. Petersburg. Whoa, what a season we had, and Novi Sad conquered the last stage of the regular season. They already had one loss in the final. They have been in the quarterfinal in the second stage, but you know, they never made it to the prize money, and they never won a stage this season. What a game! What a game we had just here. My goodness. Please leave a comment. What do you think? I hope loads of Serbians are watching the broadcast right now. Just tell me what you think, guys. Oh, that was absolutely crazy. Loads of great moments. 18-17, Novi Sad winning this final matchup versus Team Nederlands, and finally getting a win in the regular season of United League Europe 3x3. Team Nederlands really upset. They were fighting for the first place in the regular season. They are probably not going to do it. Depends on the points that Riga will get in this season. So it looks like Riga is celebrating the first place in the standing, and Team Nederlands could be second. Novi Sad winning this stage will be probably on the third spot, but we'll decide it and tell you later. Okay, we're ready for an interview. Dusan Bullet and Vladimir
Dusan, your rivalry with Team NL Amsterdam is just getting bigger and bigger. How crazy was this final today?
It's always a pleasure to play against them. You know, they're a team on the rise. You know, with a very good. The audience also enjoy as much as we did on the court.
It's actually your first win as Novi Sad in a new roster. How happy are you with the win?
Yeah, it's epic. It's epic. You know, we are back in championship ways. So you know, that's the place where we want to be.
The new guy, Dejan Jancic, he had the decisive shot. Great defense on the final possession. Could you talk about him?
He's very gifted, very talented, very great perspective. But also he has 5-on-5 career. So you know, we're just happy that he finished the first division. And have an opportunity to grab him a little bit and to play with us.
Karis Lasmanis just thanked you because you won Riga first in the overall standards. How excited are you about the final on the 26th in the theater?
Excited because they're first at all, but you know it's going to be great. I hope the final will be the best tournament yet.
Thanks, Dushan. Congrats. Great job.
Okay, we finish here with the interviews, and it's time to salute our prize money winners. And also, we want to give an award for the best player in every team participating here. Also, we're going to do the top 4, and also we're going to have the MVP of the whole regular season. Loads of discussions here, so I think I need to be out for about a minute and just to decide who's going to get all the prizes. We already decided with all the people from all the teams. Please write down your option of the regular season MVP. Do you have a clue? Maybe you already know. Maybe you already know who's going to get the most valuable player award of the regular season. Quite a tough decision, you know, but it's still possible.
I love how my man Pyotr Buynitsky is multitaskable here. He can write and comment the broadcast at the same time. Guys, it was a blast. Actually, it was such a pleasure to watch them. We'll see them again for the final round of the third season of United League Europe 3. It's free on the 26th of April, Booth Theater in St. Petersburg. If you somehow happen to be in St. Petersburg on the 26th, make sure you're there. There are tickets on sale started from the next week. Also, follow United League Europe Instagram to make sure you don't miss the opening of the ticket sales to that event on the 26th. Great job, Novi Sad. Great job, Dusan Bulat, Dan Janic, and fantastic effort by Team NL. Just once again, they made it to the final, the third final of the year, the third straight final in big events of the year. Fantastic job. I'm so excited. Team NL, they are second in the overall standings. Team Riga first, and then Team Novi Sad. They'll be seeded. Just 8 teams making it to the final round out of the 12 that we form in the league. And there will be 4 quarterfinals, 2 semifinals, and a final in Theater Booth. Games start at 3 o'clock local time on the 26th. So I think it's 2 o'clock CET. There's awarding ceremony. The top 4 guys of these teams, Team Monaco, Team LT, Bielefeld, and Team Riga, Nauris Miesis, Aurelius Pukelis, Martin Schick, and Remy Thibault, the top players for their respective teams. And then we'll get top players of this third round, and we'll find out the top player of the whole regular season of these 3 stops. Okay, best players in the teams. Dusan Bulat, obviously best player in Novi Sad. Guys, I'm looking for your comments. What are you making of this round? Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy the picture? Did you enjoy to watch the games? And let us know if you'll be tuning in on the 26th for the playoffs. Dmitry Prihodko, aka Zhiguli, getting an award as the best player from Samara team. And best player on team Gagarin is Stanislav Sharov. For the second straight time, Stanislav Sharov gets the award of the best player in Team Gagarin of the round, of course. All right, so next up are 4 best players of the third round, and then MVP of the round, MVP of the regular season. A lot of awards here. Why not to make sure these guys are getting mentioned and these guys get their rewards.
It was a very tough decision, you know. I just spent about 5 minutes just figuring out who will be the best players, who is the top 4 today, who is the MVP of today, who is the MVP of the whole regular season. And we had a few arguments, a few discussions, but I hope you guys will love what we decided to do. And let's go. Best forward of today. Best forward of the day, Julian Jaring, Team Netherlands. Dankjewel, jongen. Okay, so that was nice. Best defender of the day. From Novi Sad. Marko Milakovic, best defender of the day.
He was actually the best defender. I think the award is called the best guard, but Marko Milakovic is actually the best defender of the day. So you got it right.
Yeah, because
Aurelijus Pukelis, Mr. Fluffy, gets the best center and also the only center of the event award.
Yeah, Mr. Fluffy did a great job here. He was, I think he was the only great option for L team in the ending phases of the third stage of United League Europe 3x3. He's done a great job. I think he scored like a half of points of the whole Lithuanian squad. So here is the top 3 of the day, but we still have one award right here for today. It's the MVP.
Mr. Bulletproof, aka I never take my head off, head as well. He gets the MVP prize from our broadcast star and also former Portland Trailblazers legend Nikita Margunov.
With a new fresh haircut.
With the freshest haircut ever. And we just need to find out one more name, the MVP of the regular season. Riga, let me remind you, they finished in first. So I'm giving you a hint. I think one of their players could be MVP of the regular season. Karlis Lasmanis is the guy.
The so MVP happy. Of the regular season. Karlis Pauls Lasmanis. Paldies, man. He's so happy. Finally, I'm famous. Do you remember that? Yeah. If somebody remembers that comment on the House of Highlights, you know, I was like bursting in tears from laughter when he wrote down, finally, I'm famous after that crossover, killer crossover from Arvin Slakter in the previous stage. Okay, so maybe it's time to talk about prize money. Third place, Riga, Latvia became third today, and they are going to be richer for $1,000 each.
$1,000 for the whole team.
Yeah, that's good pocket money, after party money. Probably won't be enough to get home for 4 guys, but I mean they won they're actually the most consistent team. That's why they're the first ahead of the final. They won the first stage. They made it to the semis in the second round, and then they made it to the semis again here. Team NL, Team Netherlands for a second in the standings of the third round. Third straight final for Team NL. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, these guys proved that they are probably... Okay, who's more consistent, Riga or Team NL? Okay.
This year, this particular year, 2021, I think it's Team NL. I don't think that's for sure, that's a fact. I mean, 3 straight big finals, and yeah, and they'll fight for the title again. Booth Theater, also called Ooh Theater.
And if these both teams who are first 2 today could actually be the finalists in Theater Booth on the 26th of April, just a reminder for you. You can get tickets on our website, ule3x3.com, and we'll have all the fresh news on our social media account, ule3x3. The first place of the third stage of United League Europe 3x3 goes to Novi Sad, Serbia.
And a ticket to Masters as well, like they needed it, but still, they get a FIBA Freaks 3 Masters ticket. Which one will be decided later. We don't have many Masters on the calendar this season just yet, but they're happy. Great job for them, and great celebration. Looks nice. Guys, I think we're gonna say goodbye. My man Peter Bunitsky, make sure you watch the top 10 of the rounds. He'll be voicing it, he'll be rapping it, and he'll be delivering it.
Thanks, man. My homie Vladimir Spivak was here with me. Make sure you're here, man. On the 26th of April, you can buy the tickets. They're very cheap, from 300 to 500 rubles. That's about €5 or €7. All the money is going to go to charity. And once again, thanks for all of you who was here in the broadcast. I love you all. See you here on the court. Bye-bye. Take care of yourself.
Всем пока!
Да, друзья, мы приглашаем, пожалуйста, подинамичнее, выходите на площадку все организаторы, комментаторы наши замечательные, Никита Леонидович Моргунов, Сергей Вон.
12 сентября 1973 года впервые в СССР и в Европе был осуществлен физический пуск реактора мощностью 1 миллион киловатт. Ленинградская АЭС стала первой в стране атомной электростанцией с реакторами РБМК-1000. А начиналось все так. 15 апреля 1966 года глава Минсредмаша Ефим Павлович Славский подписал техническое задание на проектирование атомной электростанции вблизи Ленинграда. Осенью того же года началось строительство головной АЭС с реакторами РБМК-1000. Ударная стройка первого энергоблока продолжалась менее 6 лет. А уже к 1981 году четырехблочная Ленинградская АЭС стала самой мощной в стране и третьей по мощности в мире. Начиная с конца 80-х годов на Ленинградской АЭС проводились работы по поэтапной модернизации энергоблоков с целью приведения их в соответствие к самым современным стандартам безопасности. На первом энергоблоке реализована уникальная программа по восстановлению ресурсных характеристик реактора, благодаря которой была разработана технология